Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, upbeat, brave, courageous, powerful trader, Tom Sabo. Tom, you're the best.
Gosh. Thank you. Good morning, Terry. Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Hello, chat. Oh, wow. Special hello to Abhishek, Magnus, Trevor, Nate, Aaron. Who did I forget? Of course, the best of the best, Terry. Oh my gosh, the best co-host ever. So kind, so nice, so awesome, energetic. And she does magic. She does everything, and most likely lots of good trades. Thank you so much for being my co-host, Terry. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
What's happening?
Do you see my thumb?
No.
Can you see it? Can you
No.
see my thumb? This one?
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Okay,
There's something
ready?
there. Ready?
Look.
Jesus. Come on.
A magic trick for you.
Oh my gosh. That was unexpected, to be honest. All right.
I love surprising Tom every single morning.
Oh my gosh.
Are you having a good morning, Tom?
I'm having an amazing morning, and I think the markets are amazing as well. So yeah, how is your morning trading wise and elsewise as well? So what's happening?
Yeah, not too much. No trades this morning so far. I am well rested. I'm ready for the day. Yes, I can share the schedule. Oh, we have Jan on today. That's very exciting.
We have Jan. Oh yeah, let's see this.
All right, let's go. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. We have Jan joining us in about 20 minutes. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have SK. 11:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. Well, this is going to be an interesting and exciting session start, that's for sure. Because, we had some news earlier this morning. Just a quick recap, so nothing special. In London session, I couldn't even take a trade on NQ because we were most likely going a little bit sideways and a little bit choppy. But eventually, slowly, the market escalated up to that 985 area. There was a 1 hour fair value gap up there, so it was a nice little push. And then taking it a little bit lower, we had some news release. I don't think the numbers were that good, or at least maybe worse than expected. And then it seems like the market just keeps on pushing. It did affect gold as well. I had a trade on gold earlier, which unfortunately hit the stop loss, but not a problem. But yeah, I'm just looking at this 5-minute chart, by the way, because we do have a supply zone up there at the 110, and we have some relative equal highs up there. 96 has still not been taken yet, so we're just very close to that 100 level. I don't know if the market is going to push it through or not, or it's just going to make a pullback. Who knows? But in terms of levels, yeah, so who knows? Maybe NQ just wants to push through that 95 to 100 level, even higher before even the market opened. But on the downside, we have a demand zone at 957. So who knows? Maybe we're going to see a pullback. Otherwise, I don't really see anything happening on NQ. It could be a bullish expansion higher, as I said. So we do have a 5-minute supply zone. We'll see. That zone actually starts at 110.75. It's actually, I'm going to put a rectangle right there if I can. So that is actually way up there. So I don't know if we're going to make it or not, but who knows. Otherwise, gold, yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed. I was holding a short position earlier in my stream, got taken out. Not a big deal, but this was my short. And gold just ripped higher like there's no tomorrow, and it seems like it's still going to continue. In terms of supply and demand zones, I don't really see anything. But there is something from yesterday. Actually, no, there was a news candle. This had to be a news candle at 6 p.m. I wonder if gold wants to push through above the 44.89-ish area to take some liquidity above those swing highs. But otherwise, I don't see, as I said, a supply zone there. In the big picture on gold, I do need to show you this. We have the daily chart. So this is the daily. And if we go back to March 23, there is a very strong bullish pin bar from that day. And the same day, there was a bullish 4-hour pin bar as well, if we switch to the 4 hours. So the mid-level of those pin bars used to be tagged, sooner or later. So I was expecting a drop down on gold, which can still happen, by the way, but it didn't happen yet. So I'm going to keep myself open-minded for a potential drop. So if I see a nice inversion here happening and then, starting to sell off, that would be great to target that 43.98 for later. Otherwise, I don't really have other zone here. And as for ES, let me just clear up. Oh, this is not ES. Let me just clear this up. Okay, it's clear. ES, kind of like the same situation. I don't know if it wants to push higher though, because there are no significant levels on ES. It all depends on NQ. If NQ wants to push it higher, I think ES will follow. But yeah, honestly, I haven't even checked those levels on ES. So I see some almost relative equal highs at 75.50. But yeah, my focus is going to stay on NQ as usual. So anyway, I'm kind of wondering if we're going to hit that 100 level to take some more liquidity or not. This is going to be really interesting. But yeah, that's all I have. We're going to be reactive and we'll see if we can scalp on a push. Thank you.
Sounds great. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
As far as news that came out that we should be aware of, last night during Globex, there was some Middle Eastern news, and that sent the market lower. And then we did have news this morning, scheduled news. We had core PCE price index. It came in at 0.2%. The forecast was 0.3%. Also, prelim GDP quarter over quarter came in a little lower than expected. It came in at 1.6%. The forecast was 2.0%. We had core durable goods and personal income month over month. And then we also have an FOMC member speaking at 8:55 a.m. And then we have new home sales, which will come out at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and more members speaking from the FOMC later today. And we also have crude oil inventories if you trade crude. Crude, my goodness, still up and down. So because of that really bad news overnight, crude did spike up. I did see that. So it's still very volatile.
Yeah, it is. It is. And I think NQ might want to pull back a little bit deeper before even pushing higher. So yeah, everybody's still watching what's happening with crude. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So I thought the war was over yesterday because of all the bullish news and hearing Iran and the US saying we're coming to a deal and we're so close. And then overnight, I heard there was some more bombings, and that is the negative news that sent NQ down.
Oh yeah, it's just not happening. It seems like nothing is going as planned. Like I can imagine that like really the market is just not, how should I put this? It's just not reacting to the news as we would suspect it to happen. And all these contradicting informations, I think is just driving everybody a little bit crazy, to be honest. Yeah.
Yes, I think so. It has been challenging to trade, definitely. And also we're at the all-time highs too. So that makes it challenging.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But I'm just curious if we're going to have another push here, or are we going to have an inversion here on this drop? But yeah, will be exciting. Try not to put on trades before they open, guys.
Yes. I was curious about that. I was looking at the RSI because I know some people love to look at the RSI as a mean reversion play. And I was thinking, were we really overbought, like that big push up on the daily chart? And if you look at the daily chart, it was massively overbought, but it went into the overbought territory 2 different periods. And I was just thinking, if you stick to that and you marry that bias, like you would have been ran over, because markets can stay overbought for much longer than we anticipate. And that is what happened. Like it was overbought and the market still kept going higher. And then we were overbought. And then finally we did get some relief and the market sold off just a little bit. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we can hold this 30,000 in NQ or not. I see right now we're just trading a little bit above 30,000, 33.
That will be absolutely a turning point, because 30K, as we always say, that's a very strong psychological number. So I can imagine actually this pullback is going to retest that 30K. There's actually a 5-minute gap down there for those of you who are kind of scalping or looking for some levels. And let me just put the line there just to make it more visible. So that's 30K right in the middle of that 5-minute fair value gap. So are we going to see a deeper pullback and then an expansion higher? We don't know. But oh my gosh, it's really a coin toss right now.
Yes, and that's information. I keep reminding myself that's information. Like if we don't know, if we don't have a strong bias, that's important information to pay attention to.
Yeah, if you're not sure, that's actually your information. If you're not sure, you just don't do anything. You just wait. That's what you need to do. Exactly.
Yes, MyFundedFutures just dropped a poll in. Will we revisit the Sunday Open this week? Yes or no?
Well, that's a good question. I think, I mean, that's a possibility, but then we need the Sunday Open is like way down there at 675. So then we definitely need to close even below the VWAP here, right after the Open, I think.
Interesting. Are you, MyFundedFutures, are you asking us for the entire week? Will we reach it?
Well, I think, by the way, just saying, like, it's down like 360 points. It's not impossible today even, but, we still have Friday, today. I'm not sure, by the way.
Oh,
maybe this
Friday.
week, tomorrow it's possible, today and tomorrow, who knows?
It is possible, especially if everyone's long.
Oh yeah.
The market has a way of hurting the majority of people. I've heard some people trade this way.
It does. It absolutely does. And yeah, there's nothing special on the 1 minute either here. So I'm just kind of scrolling through levels just to see where can it go. Wouldn't be surprised on a drop on the market open down to 30K. So who knows?
Okay, who knows? There is something I do know about.
Oh yeah?
Yes, our current promos. I can share.
Let's go.
Let's go. So we have the rapid plan, 20% off any of the sizes. This is our daily payout account. This is the account that Pine Tree Trader, shout out to you. He is in chat. Hello, Pine.
Hey, Pine Tree.
Yes, so he's been just getting daily payouts left and right from these accounts, and they are 20% off. You save a ton of money here, as you can see. The pro plans, these plans you can run up to $100,000 per trader in SimFunded, and they're 30% off. This is such a great value. You save $68. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off any plan in the pro plan you pick. If I were you, I would choose the 150 because this plan rarely goes on sale. And you get much more drawdown than the 50K. So that's what I love about the 150 in the pro. The flex plan, you guys, this is a really big deal. 40% off. You can try this for $57. None of our accounts have activation fees. So this is like the monthly billing price. That's it. And so you save $38. So you only pay $57. This is the flex plan. And then you also have a great deal. Same thing, 40% off of the 50K size. Oh, and don't forget the builder plan. Best value. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's a really good value, guys. Absolutely.
So this one, you can get paid potentially every 2 days once you're in SimFunded. They are 30% off. And this one is end of day drawdown. And you can also, if you want to pay even less money, you can choose this $1,500 max loss instead of the $2,000. I prefer the $2,000 though. I like more drawdown.
Oh yeah, we need more room to trade. That's for sure. That's always good.
Exactly. So those are our current promos.
Yeah, thank you so much, and always make sure to use code YouTube. And by the way, let me see those numbers. How we are doing for the likes, and hashtag for the stream. We are doing 74 likes. Thank you so much. Closing on 400 viewers. Thank you, thank you so much, everyone. And of course, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over, smash that like. Let's feed the YouTube algorithm. Once we get that 70K subs, by the way, we're going to get that extreme giveaway from Luke because he's super generous as always. And we're going to make sure that the next giveaway is going to be the biggest one ever. And of course, I'm going to do my singing as well, but that's not important.
Singing?
No, sorry, that's the dance. The singing is at 80K, guys. So let's go to 80K. Right?
Yes, absolutely. At 100K, maybe we can get Tom to come visit the US.
Gosh. Oh yeah, 100K. I'm definitely booking my flight, maybe even sooner.
You never know.
I never know.
Exactly. Thanks everyone for smashing the like, always using code YouTube. Every time you do those things, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much.
Oh yeah, thank you everybody. That does support us big time. And, we're going to get bigger, better, stronger as ever before. And more than ever before. And, I'm just really feeling that this community keeps growing every single week and month. And this is because you guys are always here, always doing the routine, sharing the stream link. That's how we grow. That's how we get bigger. So let's do it, everybody. The best community out there.
Yes, let's do it. Just do it.
Do it. All right. DEW. Do it.
Before the show, you guys, Tom and I often many days will be like, right before we go on live, we're like, do it. Just do it.
Yeah, do it, everybody. Let's just do it.
Yes, let's go. We have Jan joining us very soon here. I'm excited.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. This is going to be a real exciting open, especially with Jan here, and especially now. So I'm just kind of locked in partially on the charts. I'm really curious because I was thinking I do have an account here. I might want to scalp a little bit, and I'm really, really thinking if I will want to jump into a scalp because I do love those levels up there at 30,100-ish or 110, but I guess we just have to wait for the market open for that. So far we're just ranging,
Okay. Yeah. I saw yesterday in the afternoon, we were ranging for so long. You were probably done trading by then, but I like to watch, I put on MyFundedFutures TV and I was watching the chart and it was like, it was just barcoding for so long.
It was difficult. Yeah. It was difficult. Yeah, yesterday was difficult. So I don't know if this move was because of the economical data, but, once we can get above 30,100-ish, let me just go out to the 1 hour chart. Obviously we have more of this fair value gap to be repriced, and we have this bearish pin bar on the 1 hour, which is the all-time high, right? So that we have the bearish pin bar, and it always reminds me whenever we see these pin bars that there's a good chance to retest those levels. So I'm not saying it's going to happen now, and it's a little bit way up there, but yeah, why not just take out yesterday's, there's a swing high at 139. But anyway, I'm just guessing here, guys. We have to wait how the market is going to react. Nothing we can do.
Okay. Let's welcome Jan to the show. Come on down, Jan.
Let's go.
Hey.
Yo.
What's up, everyone?
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome, Jan.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Everybody's hyped up. Everybody's hyped up. Everybody wants to know buy or sell, waiting for you.
Personally, I'm actually I'm in a position right now. I'm in a sell position.
In a sell, okay.
Can we
Nice.
Yeah, sure. I can share my screen. I think it's one of these do as I say, not as I do, because it's obviously a risky risky position to be in a pump like this. But I do think that we will be retracing fairly deeper into this move, especially because we just did we checked 15 minutes. So I guess that's a good time frame. We had a pretty decent pump up for almost 200 points without a single retracement. So I want to see a retracement deeper into this gap here, preferably retesting this consolidation area that we had at let's see, what is it, 29,972. It could also just stack right into this and just fly up again. But I think as soon as the market, if it drops down here, I will just move my stop loss to break even just to protect my capital.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm wondering if 30,000 will get tested. I'm like tempted to hop into a short, but I'm going to wait.
I definitely want to see this area get tested. 30,000 has been like a pretty decent point already. Like especially yesterday, I think yesterday we printed like an actual barcode around this area. I was away from the charts, and then I looked back into the charts, and I saw the 5-minute time frame, and was like, wow, this can actually be scanned for like a product in a store. Because it was very bad. But yeah, this 30,000 area seems to be like a decent resistance area. I mean, it's a very big psychological number, so I wouldn't have expected anything else from it.
Yeah, it is. It is. So retesting is definitely possible quite a few times around these numbers. So
yeah,
yesterday we were talking about this. It would be, maybe it could be hard for the market to detach itself from these levels. These are strong levels. So yeah,
these are very strong levels. Yeah, I think I think my position is slightly risky. I am in one mini. I mean, it's decently sized, I guess, right before the open. The open might as well just tag me out like instantly and then drop down. But this 1 hour candle is just like one big gap. And I want to see at least some of it retested a little bit more than what we did preferably now. But bulls have been very greedy on the buy ups. Like every dip that we make gets instantly bought up. And there's no retracements. It's just bulls pushing. It's pretty crazy.
It is, and it's definitely dangerous. So we'll see.
Yeah. So the data candle low from this morning is at 949. The open was 949 of that candle. I'm wondering if that'll be a magnet too. And then, excuse me, it's also right around VWAP. So that's looking good for your short. Hopefully it will go that direction.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. Like if I lose this trade, I'm only risking 400. So to me, it's like, it's fine to lose this. As I said, it's risky, it's open. It could just spike up, and it could also might as well here fill this like massive gap from yesterday. I mean, it's pretty much a gamble at this point because I don't know either where the market is moving. It looks like we're in a bit of a range here that we're stuck in now. It hasn't formed like a nice range yet, but I think we're going to be ranging up here for a while. I hope not as long as we did in like at the beginning of the year and in the end of last year, because that was actually horrible, that the range that we had for like, what was it, 5 months?
Yeah.
But this
my gosh.
Very well be one of those areas where we're just going to range for like weeks and not even months.
Oh yeah, could be happening for quite a while.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Any positions or not?
Yeah, I'm flat right now. Tom, are you flat?
Yeah, I'm kind of flat. I'm just kind of watching, as well as I was saying, I'm kind of curious. I'm wondering if there would be a good scalping opportunity. I was also watching that level down there at 30K. There's a bit of a bear flag thingy on the 1 minute. I'm not sure if it wants to take another low, but bulls are buying up everything, as you said. So yeah, we can continue up there to that 100 too. So I'm a little bit confused about this, but we'll see.
I think it's interesting. If you look at the Globex open, we never went and tested that price. Yeah. So maybe bearish. I'm kind of leaning bearish bias, but anything can happen. We're right at unchanged right now. The overnight high is 30,136 and the low is 29,763. One of them is likely to get tested.
Oh yeah, most likely. Yeah. So we just got to be aware of that. And it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like bulls really don't want the price to go to this weekly opening gap either. It has been, it tried yesterday. Was this still yesterday? Was this today? Yeah, it tried yesterday. It got instantly bought up with like almost no retrace. We did have this one candle here, but then it just pumped up for the entire day again. And then today again, we wanted to go down, and yeah, we couldn't even break below the yesterday's low, which surprised me. I thought it would at least take this out, but yeah, it seems like bulls are just buying everything up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really.
Oh, sorry, Tom. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I'm just saying, like, it's really a bullish market, and it's just very hard to anticipate anything beforehand. So yeah, it is bullish. It will be bullish.
Seems like ES did actually get into the gap. I see now. I didn't even notice that. But it also didn't fully fill it. I mean, it doesn't have to fully fill it, right? It stopped right at the support level here before the gap. So it doesn't surprise me that it didn't fill it all the way down. But yeah, it might as well be a gap fill on ES, and then NQ just leaves it behind for like another time.
Yeah, very well could possibly be, but I'm just kind of watching. As I said, I'm seeing a zone up there at 30,110. But before we getting there, I can definitely see a pullback. So that's why this market open is really going to be a surprise here. So
yeah, it's such a coin toss. Like, I don't know, like now the market seems to be like going up again. Maybe it wants to take out this high first. Maybe it's just gonna pump. Who knows, right? Like maybe it's gonna fall and like take the elevator down. I have no idea. Now bulls are looking pretty strong again. On the 1 minute at least. I usually don't really care much about the 1 minute, but just looking at like all these like doji candles in a row of like bears trying to push the market down, but bulls just buying it up constantly. It's yeah, I don't know. It's a coin toss.
oh yeah, it is. Definitely it is.
How
I'm
are
just
we on
actually
the...
scared. Yeah, I'm just scared.
It's okay, Tom. You have us. You have Jan
all
and
right.
me today. How are we doing on the likes?
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to refresh it and just see how we're doing. We are at 127. Thank you so much, everybody. That's good. We love it.
Nice amount of likes. I'll make it 128 right now, actually. I forgot again. There we go.
Thank you, you guys. Will we get to 200 likes before the end of our segment? I sure hope so. I wrote in chat, Tom and Jan. I was like, can we get to 200? Can we get Tom and Jan to dance before the end of the segment? I have the music cued.
I can't dance. I can't do it right now, Terry. I just can't do it.
Chair dancing.
No.
I was thinking that we'll have to coordinate like a chair dancing, coordinated dance together.
No, I just can't. That would be too much. No, not yet.
I'm gonna work on it, you guys.
I work out 6 times in a week, so I'm kind of stiff as a plank when it comes to dancing. I don't think there's going to be much movement from me. But I can do the robot maybe.
I love it. That's dancing. I love the robot like this.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's a talent right there. That's a talent. I can tell you right now.
I saw that Sia said in chat, it surprises her because my charts always look like an X-ray. What do you mean with that? Do you think like the colors are a bit depressing or something? Like I don't know. I like it. It's easy on the eyes for me. The gray background.
Yeah.
I do like that. So, the market's going to open less than 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm really curious if this is going to be a pullback or straight up to 100. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, let's see what it's going to do.
I mean, it still kind of looks like on the 1 minute that we have some trend line liquidity there and the bear flag. I would like to see that 30K tested and then go higher, but that's just, who knows? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, this is like a crazy opening candle that I was thinking that was going to happen, but I mean, that's fine to me. I was ready to just risk that, but it seems like a crazy pump on the open again.
Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, up to 90.
It is a pump.
Wow, look at this. 110. It's almost hitting that supply zone at 110. I'm a little bit feeling a FOMO by not scalping this, but yeah, wow, look at this. Okay, it's still not there, by the way. So it can do anything, but yeah, so the zone is at 110.75 and it's definitely pushing. Look at this push.
Yeah,
wow.
I personally want to see what this 1 minute does. If this 1 minute rejects here, I might hop in back to a short because we do have like a big resistance sitting up here to the left, and this could have just been a liquidity sweep. So I provided some nice liquidity for some people. But yeah, if it's just gonna keep pumping up, it's hard to long here as well because we just had like such a massive push. Like maybe this is the pullback right here that we just had. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to see lower prices a little bit.
Me too, to be honest. Me too. I love to see 30K still. So somehow I feel that that level has been left there like an unfinished business. But even if we push higher, I don't see, like, we do have some liquidity levels. We do have a swing high, but yeah, 30K would be great. Okay, I think we're hitting that 110. Okay, so we hit the zone right now on the 5 minute. So this could be letting us, this could be helping us to look for a possible short opportunity. So we should be looking for, in this case, if we're, for some sort of a more structure on the 1 minute and then shifting it lower. But right now, we have a good reaction from that 110 level, from that zone. And maybe this is going to push it down lower. Who knows, to retest the 30K.
Yeah, we're sitting right at the open as well, right? The Globex open, I think, right now.
Mm-hmm.
3120.
Look at that. It's
Wow.
starting to reject.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Open. It's happening.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
like a nice rejection. This could also just be a fake out. So I'm still waiting it out a little bit because it is like going back into the like retesting this area right now here that we just like consolidated in for a little bit. So it could just take here some it could take some orders here and just pump up even more. But if it goes below this, I'm willing to take a short again. If it goes above this, I'm not sure if I'm gonna long it. But yeah, I just want to see lower prices still today because I think leaving this untested all over here is very interesting when we're this close to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm actually thinking if we can invert this 1 minute fair value gap, maybe I can jump into a short trade.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Yeah.
Yeah, and that 30K
like
would
it.
be a good level. I do like this setup here. Maybe I'm going to jump in a little bit too early here, but I jumped into a trade on a short. So I'm shorting right now. And my TP is going to be at somewhere at 30,005. Yeah, so let's
What entry did you get on this?
Sorry?
What entry did you get?
Yeah, my entry is at 50.50.
I think that's a good entry.
Ooh,
Yeah,
it is melting.
It's melting, and my TP is at 6.25 to be exact. I have to put a stop loss somewhere, and yeah, I'm just gonna try to take the full TP because there's a fair value gap lower, so I'm just gonna wait for this. And it's for a micro, so almost $300 on this one, but I really want to get this down to maybe even 02.75. Oh, it hit the TP. Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
W's for Tom.
It was a good one. It was a good one. I wish every day would be like this.
It dropped very quickly.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that
Once
was
it
a
went
quick
below
drop.
this, it dropped very quickly.
Yeah, that was a really quick drop, but it was good. And we're still not down on the 5 minute gap, so who knows?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see buyers aggressively buy up this candle, and maybe then I'll like hop in for a short. I think I can still jump in for a short right now, but my stop loss is going to be too tight right now if I would hop in, so I have to wait. But I think buyers will try to buy this candle up at least, and then around this resistance area, I try to hop into a short again.
I think there's still a chance to go lower to 02, by the way, because there's a gap down there. It should be absorbing some orders from that gap. So
I'm short.
there you go. There you
I'm
go.
short.
I think it will definitely go lower. Yeah, I just don't want to enter here. For me, it's not a good price. I'm waiting a little bit.
Yeah, I just took it.
Okay, I am in the 5 minute orb trade. I'm short now.
It's retesting at
go.
30,000 right now.
Yeah.
All
Go,
right.
go, go,
Go.
go. Just
Go.
get down there. Ah.
Exactly. Go.
Tom, your trade was so beautiful. I was like, when we went to go look towards those overnight highs, it looked like it had so much energy, like it wanted to take out that overnight high. And in my mind, I was thinking, oh, this would be such a cheap trade, like if you were to short from that high price. But like the fear of, but it might just blast right through. I was like, no, I'm not going to jump in. But that would have been a sweet, cheap trade if anyone shorted from up there. And it just rejected. It was so beautiful. And then you you waited for that confirmation and then you jumped in.
Yeah, actually, that's why I was like, it could have happened like the opposite way. Like we first go down and take liquidity from 30K and then go higher. But whenever we tag a supply or demand zone, I like to look for. So I like to wait for the first minute to see the reaction. And in this case, the first minute showed a beautiful rejection from the zone, and that's when I thought like, okay, this was a great reaction, and it looked like it wants to go through, invert that gap, and that was perfect. That was a perfect sign, like, okay, this is it, we just have to go down for more liquidity. But I wish every day would be like this, but the reaction was good. So
yeah, it's so sweet. I see MyFundedFutures says crypto is dropping.
Oh really?
So risk off.
Oh yeah, crypto is at least Bitcoin is melting down. Oh yeah, it's going down.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
Jan, are you going to take the 5-minute orb trade with me?
No, I don't want to short here. This is too low price for me because this 30K is being rejected pretty hard for now. You could be, I think you're on the right side of the trade. I just don't like the price for me. It's not a great entry point, but I think we will be seeing lower prices.
Okay. Good.
It's because I'm trading with one mini.
Oh yeah, definitely. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with that.
You like to trade with size.
Oh yeah,
I do, and like usually I even trade with 3 minis, and I do very short scalps. But like looking at today, that every candle on the 5-minute is like 50, 60, 70 points. It's impossible to do this. If I enter with 3 minis now, my account will be either passed or blown in like a second. So it's not doable. Yeah. But yeah, I do like to trade pretty aggressively with the big size. Yeah.
Mm.
How many points do you typically look for when you're in 3 minis?
40 no points, or I would say it takes, but 10 points.
10 points. Yeah, I like to do that too. Look for 10, or for me, I like to look if I'm going more than 1 mini. Sometimes I'll just look for 5 points. Like quick.
It really depends on the market for me. Usually during Globex and London, I only look for 5 points because there is just less movement. But during New York, pre-lunchtime, I usually like 10 points is super easy, right? Like NQ eats 10 points for breakfast. So
oh yeah,
yes.
That's nothing for NQ. Absolutely nothing. And by the way, we do have a gap just saying at 983, so be careful everybody who's looking for the long. Just saying. Sorry, Jan. Yeah.
Oh no, it's fine. I mean, I'm just saying, like, we're right at that 30K point. Like, this is where like I already expected us to start rejecting and consolidating. I hope it's not going to be a consolidation day. I don't think so with this liquidity personally. But I just want to see what the market does now. If it goes lower first, I'm going to wait and probably re-enter at the bottom here, right around, what is this, 960, 950-ish, around there. And if it goes up higher, I don't think I'm going to take another trade because I don't see anything for higher. Yes, I could long when the market goes above this wick here. But because on the left side, there is almost nothing for me to look at resistance or support-wise. I don't think, for me, it's like a good day to long, especially because we're up here at the all-time high as well.
Yeah.
It's rough to trade out here.
It is, especially on these levels.
Yeah. You could just say be a bull and just long, but on prop accounts, it's not as simple. Like if you're trading on a live account, I would not click short here ever again. I would just be longing and just give yourself enough room to just ride the market. Even though I still think we're going to get a pretty decent pullback, because looking at the daily, we did, what's really surprised me is we went this low today to like 760, and we barely like held above this other low. So yeah, I mean, it looks barely, it's still 300 points, guys, like this difference here. But I'm so surprised that we didn't take this out on NQ, because ES did take this out on the daily. So I think we will be seeing lower prices, or this could be whatever ICT players call it, like SMT or whatever, divergence, and that we just keep pumping from here. But yeah, I don't know, I don't trust it.
Yeah, me neither. This is a very, very tricky situation. And, until... So we were talking about the new week opening gap down at 675. So I'm also still kind of thinking, what would it take to go down there? But in order to to shift the bias to get a little bit more bearish, I need to see prices trade below, like, I don't know, like at least the 920s or even lower, like below the 900s. Then I would say, okay, there could be a good opportunity to target the 675-ish area, because, you know, I think everybody's focusing on that gap. It's not that far, actually. Let me just see the distance. It's like less than 300 points. For NQ, it's possible, especially on a sell-off.
Yeah. It is, yeah. If it's going to sell off, then like usually NQ does not really care about our account. It just sells off by like 500 points in a day. And then sometimes you just have these other days where it ranges in a range of 80 points, which is it's just crazy to me. I did put an order, by the way, on the 950 here on NQ. I want to see it reject here and maybe do a little bit of a pullback before we sell off fully. It could just flush here as well, because this is an area where on one side, on the trade or on the charts here, we have resistance, or for now, for the longest support. But if it would flush here, this becomes resistance, this area. And this area I'm trying to long from as well as support. So I'm in a conflicting area where if it breaks this, there's a very big chance that it just flushes like all the way straight through. And then I'm just done for the day. Then I mean, 2 trades, losing like 1,000 on the eval for me is fine. I usually do evals between like 2 to 4 trades. I'm pretty aggressive with the evals, so yeah, I just want to see if we can drop a little bit lower first before we get this pullback.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And by the way, you're saying that you're more aggressive on your evals. Can you like trade differently once you're on the funded account? So can you separate those two types of trading? So is it not building up, for example, maybe bad habits to trade on your funded accounts, or are you okay?
I trade as aggressive on the funded, because on the funded, you even on pro accounts have 5 contracts, and like I'm trying to, like, my goal in the prop firm industry is that, like, I'm not here to make like daily payouts to get around, right? To cover my costs and stuff. But because MyFundedFutures has that 100K payout cap in pro, I'm trying to reach that. So I go pretty aggressive, usually between 3 and 5 minis. I think the other week, not last week, but the week before it, I ran up a pro account to 20K in the profit, and then I blew it up.
Oh wow! Yeah.
So if you're
amazing,
that's why.
If you trade this size, be ready to lose money, right? If you want to go for home runs. Like if I wasn't going for home runs, I don't think I would trade the pro account, because what's the point, right? You might as well just do the rapid or flex or whatever, or builder even. But yeah, like I just want to get like a home run. I just want to see the 100K plaque, right? It's a goal for me. I think it's cool. And for anything else, yeah, I'm just not going to take a payout. So,
but it's just actually.
Yay!
Let's go.
We hit my TP.
Let's go. Nice. Congratulations. W's in the chat for Terry. Nice job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm also going to get tagged in now. Let's see if it just flushes instantly, or if it wants to do the support that I was talking about at this level, but it could just flush like straight.
It has a really good chance to flush down. And by the way, you just answered my other question, because so in order to get those type of big gains, you got to go for some home runs every now and then, because that's one of the only solutions out there, obviously. But of course, you can do it slowly. But yeah, home runs.
Very slowly, yeah. Okay, so I should specify, I want to hit it in a decent amount of time. I think reaching a 100K payout in like a year, for example, is very, very, very durable. Like especially on the pro accounts. But I kind of like I don't like trading like as safe as that. Like obviously it's not a live account, right? So it's different. But I do like to give myself a challenge. I want it to be a little bit hard. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I need a challenge in everything I do, which is kind of bad when it comes to trading, right? Because it's risky to challenge the market, because the market doesn't know who you are and doesn't care who you are either. So if you challenge it, it can just run over you. But yeah, I just see the prop firm game as like a challenge to me personally.
If you did it before, you can do it again and even better. So I heard you say you ran it up 20K, and then you lost the account, but you can do it. And whatever mistakes that you made before, when you implement that moving forward, like I know you'll hit 100K in the payouts in one account. I can share, hold on one sec.
My
I can
trade
share
also
the
hit TP here, by the way. So
Hey,
go.
let's go.
I'm back
We
to
are
break even, pretty much.
We're smashing the market today. Let's go, Jan.
It did
I love
exactly
it.
what I wanted, and I think it's going to drop now. I think this is like what I was saying. It's going to test this area. It's going to do a little bit of a pump up, and then I think it's going to flush now. I don't think we're going to hold this area anymore.
There's a really good swing low at 927. I think we can go through that. So yeah, should be dropping.
I think we're going to do a very scary day today because we resisted at 120. I think this might be one of those 500 point days. Like if we start flushing this area here that we're in right now, there's nothing below us. We have the Asia low, obviously, so like it's gonna resist there. But if it like manages to push through this Asia low, it could be a nasty day for us. Unless you're short, then it's a beautiful day. But I don't like shorting.
Oh, you don't?
No, I really don't like shorting. No.
That's so strange because most of the traders, as far as I've seen, everybody wants to see the market drop and short everything. And it's I think it's just rare, not rare, but the majority of traders, like our brain is kind of wired into like we want to see this drop down. And it's for me it goes the same. I mean, I like to see more shorts than longs. The long positions kind of gives me the impression like, oh, it's so hard. Like I think it has to do something with gravity or something. I don't know. Like I want to. It's hard for it to push higher, so it's easier for it to drop. Like I don't know.
I think personally, it's like to me, if we look at the charts, for example, like now it's like not that great of an example because we are just dropping, but shorts are often, like we all know, very aggressive, like barely any pullbacks. It just goes and goes and just keeps going. I think long very often gives opportunities to hop back in. And the way I trade on these pro accounts is I usually hop in, like my entry is usually 2 contracts, and then I just keep adding on these pullbacks in the long. And I feel like shorts don't really give that opportunity very often. And I don't know, like the market is factually bullish, so I just like to follow the facts, right? I don't like to fight the market.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not good to go against the trend. And yeah, I'm just also watching the 15-minute and of what's happening. We're kind of back into the middle of this range thing on the 15, and I'm still kind of seeing a swing low at 927. So a part of me wants to jump into a scalp, but I'm not going to. The previous one was a real good one. But if I would be looking for long positions here, first I'd like to see 927 being taken out. So that would reassure me that we've taken a swing low at least. But I don't know.
Ooh. Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
It's coming.
Everybody drop the dishes in the kitchen and and go fast to your chat and just
pull up your pants, but don't forget to wipe. Start running.
Exactly.
Everyone get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Oh yeah, and this market is going down. Look at that. A bit of a FOMO here. Like, oh, look at, we're going to go through that 27. It's hard to deal with the FOMO, to be honest. Which one is harder? Jan, by the way, do you think it's easier to deal with the FOMO or with the stop loss? What is your thought about that?
For me personally, I think like I have no issues hitting a stop loss. FOMO, yeah, FOMO is always just going to be a thing, and I feel like in the human psychology, because yeah, it's so easy to say like would have, could have, right? Like I could just long here. Like why wouldn't I press long here if this, like let's say the market just starts running now, right? And I in my head I had this thought once, I could long here. Then we're just going to start blaming us like constantly the way up. Like why didn't I? I could have, I would have. But like this is I think very bad psychology. I feel like as long as you're not in a position, there shouldn't be any FOMO, because yeah, maybe you have thought about entering a position, but you didn't, and you probably didn't for a good reason. And even if you were right, if it didn't feel right, then it's still fine personally. I think once you enter a trade, you just need to accept your loss and your take profit or whatever. Yeah, I FOMO. Oh, that was a nasty candle right there. I think FOMO is just FOMO is what makes trading hard. I think it's like one of the harder parts of psychology, because humans like are driven on fear and greed, and I think that greed is stronger than fair in most cases.
100%. Yeah. I definitely can relate to that, and it's just so hard to overcome those feelings. And this is why I always keep saying, for me, just like you said, I would rather take like 2 or 3 full stops than having that FOMO. So sometimes I get this question like, why didn't you move your stop? Why didn't you take partials? I'm not, for example, I don't really like to move my stop to break even, because Murphy's law, when I put my stop to break even, is going to take me out, and that's going to, and then it's going to go to the TP, and that is the number one trigger for me. That's the absolute number one trigger, amongst others as well. But and when it takes me out to break even and then moves, then goes to the TP, I go absolutely crazy. I lose it completely. It's so hard for me to deal with that. So I actually made this rule for myself. I'm not moving my stop. I don't care. I would rather have my full stop than a FOMO.
Yeah. I think you would actually like hate it then, the way I trade my funded accounts, because like when I'm in like what is it called? When I'm joining positions with like 3 to 5 minis, I very often move the stop loss already like to break even when the market is 1 point into profit, because 1 point with 5 contracts is like a lot of money already, right? That's like, what is it, 100, I think, $100?
Yeah.
And 1 point and NQ, mind you, happens in a millisecond. You don't even see 1 point movement, guys. Like the most points
it's nothing.
here is more than 1. So if, like the way I think personally, if you want to hit home runs, and especially I only do this when building a buffer. For example, when I ran that account to 20K last time, I only do this for like the first 5-7K-ish. I just enter a position that the market is moving in a general direction, obviously. Like I'm not going to blindly gamble it. And I wait for the trade to go into the green, move, stop to break even. If I get tagged out, do it over. If I get tagged out, do it over. And eventually, like you either lose, right, or you win. And then once you have built a buffer, you can start looking at like holding actual positions, which is still pretty risky with like big size. But yeah, like I'm more comfortable holding like 40 points on NQ than holding 5 points, because I mean, 5 points on NQ is like not going to be held for longer than like what, 5 seconds. Probably.
Yeah. It's moving very fast. Like 5 points is nothing. Maybe on ES, but like even on ES, like 5 handles, 5 points is, but yeah, especially in London, New York session. In London, no, not even in London. NQ is just not for 5 points. Yeah,
maybe if it happen like 5 seconds.
Yeah. What I love about MyFundedFutures is there's no time minimum rule for trades. So if your trade is just 1 split second, it doesn't matter. And the minimum is 4 ticks. So as long as your trade is more than 4 ticks, you're good. And I love that, because it's a scalper's dream to be able to trade with those rules with MyFundedFutures.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Even if the trade is within 4 ticks, because like let's say I move my stop loss to break even, right? Or not even break even, but let's say I move it 1 point into profit. Like obviously the market can slip it, right? Like that happens, but I don't think MyFundedFutures, as long as you're not blatantly abusing like there's like I don't know what the name is, but there's like a technique where you can just spam like entry, exit, whatever that is called. As long as you're not doing that, I think MyFundedFutures is completely fine. But to doing quick scalps, if you just want to scalp like 5 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, especially if you're using some sort of algorithm that just keeps entering and exiting positions like 10 times in under like 1 minute or so, that is something that is not welcome, not just here, but I don't think any prop firm is welcoming that kind of trading behavior. But obviously, yes, so don't worry, guys, if you just have those 1 or 2 seconds of a scalp trade and you're getting very dumpy, because that's completely fine as long as you're following through your, risk management and you have a trading style. There's no problem with that.
Yes.
It's almost like microscoping. I think, no, it's not what I meant was, well, what I said is microscoping, but I don't know what that thing is called where you like constantly click buy and then exit the position to like abuse slipping. I think it's like,
it's like sim abuse.
Arbitrage, like something.
Yeah,
I don't
something
know
like
what
that.
it's called, but yeah, like I think some other prop firm had like a lot of issues with that, and it's very smart that all the prop firms followed, because like it's kind of disgusting that people find out that you can look at live markets, because we are like, as prop firm traders, as long as you don't have a live account, we are looking at a simulation. So you're always going to be like a microsecond behind what is actually happening. And there is like these days, because of Wall Street and stuff, there's such good connections towards like the actual real market that there is like a pretty like easy way to like cheat with this system. So I think it's very good that the prop firms banned this rule, because I mean it's not skillful, right? You're just abusing a system.
Yeah, I would just say that prop firms and mostly MyFundedFutures are doing everything to protect their traders, to protect you guys from those individuals who try to like churn these simulated accounts and to abuse the system, because this is about real trading and not to abuse these simulated accounts with algo trading and such. So and you know,
we should already be happy with what we have, to be fair, because prop firms are a blessing. Like I don't know if like most of you in chat have traded like real accounts, but I can tell you, chat, like when I started trading and I put like 50,000 in a real account, like yes, I'm fine with losing the money, but man, my heart rates, like I've done like boxing, I've done skydiving, I've done everything that you can do in the world that will raise your heart, but I've never had like such a high heartbeat as like being in a position and seeing your actual money go down like $5,000 or $10,000 into the red. Like
now we actually know scary. We actually know that Jan is an adrenaline junkie. You know, now it's official.
I am, yeah.
That's cool.
I do like to keep like the heart is also a muscle. You have to train it, right? I don't.
Oh yeah.
I don't train like the rest of my body.
100%. For me, it's enough to drink my coffee for the heart muscle. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing more.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No. I think for the rest of the day, like now that we're bouncing here at this area, I thought we would resist. Personally, I think we are going to range here. Don't take my word for it, right? It's not financial advice, but I think after these moves that we had today, I kind of feel like the market is out of steam a little bit, because what we see very often lately is that the market moves really well during Globex and London, and then it doesn't do anything during New York. So I think this maybe this was the move. Maybe we're just going to slowly grind up, slowly grind down. But unless there's some big news, I think this 30K area is just going to be a little bit sticky.
Yeah, it feels like it, definitely. I would not be surprised though, like seeing this rejection from that 100 level up there, and now that we're still trading below 30K, the more time we spend below 30K, I can feel that we can maybe continue with the sell-off. As you said, Jan, it's just really, I mean, it's you never know. Like it's very hard to come up with the direction right here at this point. So I don't know, guys. Maybe, you know, the next hour we'll bring some trendy moves or something, because right now it's again the waiting game. It's just consolidating, especially on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I think it's good practice though, guys. Like if you can stay out of a trade here and just wait for the market to actually make a move, especially at this 30K level, and then like if it wants to sell off, like there is some obvious levels that you can look for, because I think if we're going to pump higher, like what's the reason why we wouldn't get into this gap and take out these highs? And if we're going to go lower, I think like I don't want to guarantee it, but this Asia low got like teased pretty much. So I think then eventually we'll also take that out. So yeah, just be patient, guys. Like don't do anything stupid up here, because like, I mean, if you want a 50-50 gamble, go for it. It's your account, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Thank you so much for joining us today, Jan.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. It was fun again, and then we all three had a winning trade. So that's also.
Oh
amazing.
yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was a great session.
It really was. We can't wait to have you on with us again.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah,
thank you.
I think next week I'm going to be on as well again.
I think so.
I think chat will see me then again.
Definitely.
Yes, and we can't wait to see you on the leaderboard on your way to getting 100K. I
was on it for a split second. I was on it for a split second, but then
it will happen again.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
sure.
so
Of course
cool.
Go for the home run.
Yeah, I will.
Thanks, everyone. Please join Tom and I again on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're at. Thank you so much, Tom, Terry, and Jan. Jan is the man. Jan wants to be on that leaderboard. He's gonna have to fight me to get up to be able to get on that leaderboard. No, I'm just kidding. But guys, wild night. I've been trading. I traded late last night. The action has just been absolutely kind of fire. I love to short the markets, and it's been paying off. So real quick, let's just talk. Let's just say hi to some people in the chat first. Vanessa, Spyro, Labarto in the house. Karan, ES Futures Lab, D in the house. What's up, Puro? Let's see. Abhishek, Rod. What's going on? What's going on? Jan versus yeah. What's up, Jan? Nice segment. Let's see. Wafa in the house. Daryl, Labarto, Swing Century, Melvin, PX, Short to World, Keith Matthew. I agree. See ya. Okay, let's talk about it. All right, last night was wild. On my own stream, I ended up getting absolutely smoked. Not gonna lie. I ended up getting smoked. I had 2 pro accounts and evals. I ended up going through, I think I ended up buying like 5 pro accounts yesterday, and I ended up having 2 left after the market had closed. And so I went into my stream, and I was actually up 50%. So I was up 50% on each one of those pro accounts. I'm like, okay, well, let's trade them. Let's see if I can pass them. And what's going on, Sharka? And then, yeah, ES Futures Lab was in there. Nightmare Night for Pine. Well, if you stuck around ES Futures Lab, towards the end of my stream, I had about $200 left in my pro eval, about $200. And I was like, well, I can still trade this. I just got to be patient. And I ended up catching a nice trade with 3 micros. I had $200 left. I had 3 micros to trade. I traded 3 micros, ending up catching the dump, the sell-off, last night's sell-off, just through here. So I ended up catching some of this move right down and through here, and ended up right around $900 left in drawdown. Then I hopped off stream. I went and I ate dinner and watched a movie. Actually, watched a movie last night, Margin Call. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that, Margin Call. I ended up watching that, and then I a little bit later that night I ended up started trading, and then I turned it on, and we were starting to dump. And so I ended up hopping in with some minis, and I ended up passing the pro account. Then I continued to trade this pro, and then I activated it because very sweet. You could activate the pro. And then I continued to trade minis through kind of like this choppy action, but I kept trading minis. I just kept shorting. I kept shorting and kept shorting and kept shorting. Now I'm up $3,458 on the pro funded account. So very nice start. You can see right here, I have right around $4,400 in drawdown on the pro. No consistency rule. So very, very good start. Now, last week I was in the same boat. Can I get to a payout on this account? That's the question, right? So I still got to keep trading this account, obviously, for 14 days to be able to qualify for a payout. But I'm over the buffer. I'm up another close to $1,500 over the buffer, and it's just about continuing to trade it. I don't really need to, like, I'm just talking to myself. Not that I'm going to probably do this, but I don't really need to trade large size. I just need to kind of kick the can down to the finish line and then be able to take out some payouts. And then hopefully, you know, this account in a few weeks will be, you know, a little bit higher, and then be able to take out a nice 50% or so, or at least anything over 2,100 I can take out for a payout. So that's the game plan. Now let's get rid of this. I just wanted to show you guys that. I hate having my account stuff up there like that. I hate looking at the P&L. So let's get rid of that. And I've been shorting all morning. I caught a nice short this morning, and I ended up switching to basically micros. Once the New York Open started, I ended up switching to micros. Now we have a big giant gap down here. You can see it. This is from the Sunday night Open. This is what I keep targeting. I fully expected to wake up this morning and that we had filled the gap. I'm glad I didn't hold on to a trade. I thought about just throwing on a few micros and just letting it ride. But we ended up popping way back up here to that 30,000. Well, actually, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Sorry. Yeah, 30,115 or 113. And so I'm glad I didn't just throw on the micro. I can't sleep when I do that anyway, when I just throw on a trade and then just leave it. I just cannot do it. But anyways, so yeah, that was my night. It was wild. I'm very happy with the result. But sometimes if the market is just, if you're just feeling the market and you're up like that, sometimes you just got to keep pushing the button. And so I made quite a few trades. Let's take a look and see how many trades I made last night. Lots of little scalps. Da 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 da. Maybe that won't work. Let's try. I don't know why this freezes up sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. That's not working. Anyways, this says this is like from today. That doesn't include yesterday. Sometimes it like resets at midnight, I think. But 33 trades is just today. But I've just been scalping in and out with micros, so that's why the trades are up high. Anyways, I don't know. That was a lot of talking, guys. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right this morning? So yeah, once we got that news talk, I was so bare. It's so funny. We got the news. Something about, U.S. strikes or whatever last night when I was streaming, and the market just did a big blip. And I looked over at YM, and it also did a big blip. I said, well, that must have been some sort of news. And then someone in the chat read me the news, and I was like, And I never trade off fundamentals, but then a little setup came in. And it's like, I'm short, and I just been short biased ever since. Luckily, I didn't trade. I don't trade early morning because that would have been bad to try to short through this little pump here. But right now, market's trying to pump right here, 30,031. Rufio in the house. Trading games. What's going on? I'm so mad at myself. I had to close too, but I didn't sign in. Oh, you guys talking about the giveaways. You guys are always talking about the giveaways. You don't care what I'm talking about. You guys, all you hear is for the free accounts. No respect for the hosts. Shame on you guys. Shame. I'm just kidding. I care, Pine. I care. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, who doesn't want free accounts? Let's go. Wild Deuce is in the house. What's up? I'm here for the free accounts. Well, just listen, Chief. Chief, if you just listen, we'll make you some money, and then you just buy your own accounts. Buying $100 accounts will be like nothing. Start getting those daily payouts from the Rapids. But hey, free is free. I get it. I like free accounts too. I like the free. Wow, we are getting that bounce here so far. Getting that big push up. I am looking for shorts. I'm short biased. You guys know I don't like coming into the market with having any bias whatsoever, but I am short biased. But I need to wait for a setup. I just can't just start hopping in blindly. This one right here, this 30,000, this was a nice little scalp I did just before I hopped on stream. 30,000. Got a nice 30 points off it. And it was just a little psych level rejection. So let's see if we can get a nice little setup here. I'd love to see an outside bar here. Woo. Get a little outside bar. We can try a short. I'm going to trade 1 micro. There's an outside bar here. Now I just got to wait for this candle to close and then maybe take... Oof. I hate trying to short right there at that 30,000. That's a little scary. But some nice volatility. I will try to short here. I'll place a pretty wide stop just above this candle and then see if we can actually get a little bear flag break. Yeah, guys, another great day today. Yeah, up $3,400 on the pro funded. I got more daily payouts coming. You guys know I feel like a broken record, but the daily payouts are coming in. The live account made another $200 on that. I will be taking out a payout tonight on my live account. It was a short week, so I ended up only making right around $600 this week on my live account, but I will be withdrawing that tonight. At just under 600 is like 580 something or whatever. But nice little paycheck, right? $580. That's a nice steak dinner, right? Or go to the casino and play the slots. We'll throw $500 in the old spooky links. See what happens. Hey, that's some fun. Hey, they give me free drinks. Why not? On a Saturday, Friday, Saturday night. Mr. Chrysler in the house. What's up? But the weekly POC? Yeah, for sure. Johnny buys land in the house. Slots. Yeah. Yeah. I like to go to this. I like to go have some fun sometimes. I like the vibes there. I like the vibes. You know, it's crazy thing. It just keeps me disciplined when I'm trading. It really does. It's kind of getting out my degeneracy sometimes. Woo! Look at that pop. This must be a headline. Yeah, another headline, guys. Whoa. Plunge protection team coming in. Let's go. Holy moly, what a break off that. I mean, just long. I want brisket pine. I had some good barbecue over the weekend. Memorial Day weekend. I had some nice barbecue. I had some brisket. I had some ribs. I had some cornbread. What else did I have? Yeah. Wow, guys. Must be a headline coming out. Anyone know the headline? Feel free to throw it in the chat. Or Trump speaking or something. What did the orange man say exactly? What did the orange man say? Wow, out of nowhere. Well, so much for filling that gap down there. I can't believe that gap's still held. It's still holding. Where's the divergence detective when you need them? Exactly. We need an insider to just sit, you know, behind Trump, when he's on that golden throne. You guys know when he's sitting on the golden throne, he likes to throw out those tweets. He's like, oh, he goes, the market's down. You know, what's going on? Well, I got to send out a true social. Let me send out a little tweet. The old stock twits. All right, pushing up here, 30,100. Let's take a look here. What a break off that outside bar. I did not see that coming. Did not see that coming. Obviously, that wasn't because of that, right? This was some sort of news scandal, but we just got to trade what we see and not trade what we think. You know, that's the most important part, I think, when it comes to trading. Is we have to, especially for me, is just to trade what I see on the chart. And right now, I mean, my bias of trying to fill that gap is gone. I'm trying to erase it from my mind. Unless we get a giant like reversal engulfing candle here, I'm forgetting about that. U.S. officials said the deal terms are mostly agreed. But both sides still need to get approval from senior leadership. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird, right? The war is over again. That pretty much, Rick. That's what we can say. The war is over again. Little harami break here. On a 2-minute. Let's see. I'd like to see. I want to see how this 5-minute closes here. Possible inside bar on a 5. I didn't even notice the first inside bar worked again beautifully again today. It worked yesterday too, the first inside bar. I have not been trading that lately. I usually trade that on evals to try to pass evals really quick. Yeah, really nice move there. Yeah, don't FOMO. Don't try to chase. Exactly. That's what happened to me the other day where I was just trying to chase. Actually, that's what happened to me last night. If you joined me last night, I shorted the low. That's exactly what I did. I ended up shorting the low. Rates. So yeah, this is my stream right here. I ended up shorting right in here. I had, yeah, right here. This is exactly where I shorted. It was so dumb. I ended up shorting with minis. Ended up absolutely destroying my account. Stopped myself out with just $200 left, and then and decided that it ended up turning around and ended up taking a short right around here with just micros because I didn't have enough drawdown to trade minis again, and end up getting most of it back, or getting building up my drawdown to right around $900, which was nice. We're just trying to trading the micros, adding in and out, adding to the winning trade. I ended up going in 3 micros to start, scalped out, going in with another 3 micros, ended up getting into like 5 micros, just kind of adding as it was pushing down, which works pretty well. To try to get back some of that drawdown. If you guys got any questions for me, feel free to throw it in the chat. I'm waiting for a trade here, waiting to see if I don't get a trade in, that's fine too. But I didn't expect this parabolic move here. But yeah, just kind of waiting to see how this 5-minute closes here in just a few minutes. Feels like we're just gonna rip shorts faces off, Is there? Yeah, I'm sure that was some sort of news. How do you use inside bars to take trades? Oh, okay, good question. Yep. So basically, first of all, I want to point that inside and outside bars are just the foundation of my trading. That's not the only thing I trade. So I just want to point that out, even though I feel like if I just traded just that, I'd be much better off. But how I trade them is basically I just look for the breaks. So in this case, let me get my hotkeys up here. So in this case, on this inside bar right here, what I do is, like, if it breaks one side or the other, I go long or short. So it's very simple. As soon as it breaks the wick, I just go long and the stop goes on the opposite side. If it broke to the downside, I would go short and the stop goes to the opposite side. And that's it. And then during New York, now do your own back testing, but the first inside bar of the 5-minute chart, generally I just look for like 20 points, or I'll try to like do a half or smash where I'm trying to get 50%. So let's say like $1,500, and I'll hop in with like 3 minis and then try to get that 50%. Or occasionally I can pass an account in one day on a break like that. Now it's not going to be 100%. Obviously, you're going to go through some accounts, but sometimes what I'll do is I'll do that. I'll just be fully honest, and I'll do that when I'm trying to pass some evals. So that's how I trade it. And then, but in general, I don't usually have a profit target. So when I take an inside and outside bar, I don't take a profit target. Outside bars, I trade the exact same way. And one of my favorite setups is looking at the 5-minute chart and seeing a 2 or 3 candle pattern where you get an outside, inside, and then taking a break of the inside, or vice versa when you get a, let's see if I can find one here. Yeah, right here. Very, very rare you see this, but when you do, it's usually a really high probability trade. Is when you find on a 5-minute chart, NQ, when you find an inside bar, which is right here, and then it follows by an outside bar, which basically means that whoever went long or short, however this played out, got absolutely trapped when it reversed and engulfed it with an outside bar. And what I'll do is I'll take the break of the outside bar, stop goes above here, and then, you know, you could try to look for a 1-to-1 or however you want, but generally I'm just trying to scalp, trying to get what I need, $300, $400, $500, and then I'm done on the day. And that's what I'll do on that. That's how I trade them. Just real simple stuff. I try to keep my trading as simple as possible, because at the end of the day, it's really not so much about your strategy. It's just about what's up in here in your head. And by just having that foundation to trade, I mean, I could teach that to my 6-year-old niece. I mean, literally, there's no, it's kind of just about reading price action. It's looking for reversal candles, that kind of stuff. And by just calling them inside and outside bar, it makes it easy, right? Outside bar is nothing but an engulfing candle. Oftentimes an inside bar is nothing but a doji candle. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to simplify it and call them inside and outside bars. All right, getting a little push down here. As I'm talking here, maybe I'll try to hop in short here. Stop's going to go out to swing here. Just going to look for a little push down, maybe into the 50s. I got in a little bit late. When I was trying to explain that. I'd like to have been in right around 103. But with micros, we can get away with kind of trading that way. So stops wide. I'm going to look for maybe this gap fill down here at the 50s. And then I could always move my stop, right? It's just that's like the max pain. So there's 10 points right there off the rip, guys. You know, that's $200 with one mini. That's one of those one and done trades, but for show here, let's throw on the micro. Building upon this pro account, every dollar I get now above this at this point is more money in my pocket, hopefully. Basically taking this off this inside bar right here, off the 5-minute. All right, let's trail the stop here. We're at break even now. Let's trail it. Let's lock in 20 points. Nice 20 points there. Not much risk where it was just, but yeah, nice little 20 points. Basically, I was just looking at this inside bar and got in a little bit late because I was trying to explain there. I didn't actually see what was going on. And but yeah, still locked in 20 points. We could keep going down. Sure. But, you know, nice little 20-point win. Up 30, right around $3,500 now on the old pro account. Guys, I want to get a live account with MyFundedFutures. This is what the goal is. Right around, I think I'm approaching right around 30,000 in payouts with MyFundedFutures. So, you know, to try to get a pro account now and get a nice cushion on one, maybe get it up to $5,000-$6,000 or more, and then be able to take daily payouts once you get that the live account. And why not? Why not? Oh, we got some winners in the chat. Congratulations. A shark in the house with a winner. As a winner. And the name is Freddie. Congratulations. Valentina. Doug's. Zeus. Are you present? Wake up. Nice little cover there on that short. Popping right back up. Guys, I totally forgot what day today is. I'm like, what is today? I'm looking at I had to go back to MyFundedFutures schedule and see who we got on here. It's SK. We got SK on. Yeah, this the week with that day off totally messes with me, right? So we got SK on in a few more minutes. Yeah, PCT, SK's on. Get your kabooms and the cabooses ready. Time to shed some tears for the giveaway loss. That's okay. My way trading. That's fine. Breaking. The U.S. and Iran have reached a 60-day memorandum of understanding to extend the ceasefire and launch nuclear negotiations, but Trump has not given final approval yet. Guys, this market is insane. It's completely news-based, very tough to trade. All we can try to do is just take our little shots. You know, take our shots, take our money, and run. When I get off stream tonight, right now, after being up $3,500 on the funded account, I am done. I'm not going to try to trade this account. I'm not going to try to get it to 6,000 today. We'll come back tomorrow, maybe make a trade. Now we can just be patient. Here's the beauty of the Pro, which is, matter of fact, on sale, guys. New users, 50% off, 30% off for existing users when you use code YouTube. Here's the cool thing with the Pro account. I don't even have to trade this account for 14 more days. Well, I should to keep the account active, right? So every 5 days, I just got to kind of make a trade, maybe get into the micro. Guys, I can limp this along and take out, what, $1,300 probably? Something like that. I think it's anything over 2,100, I believe. Don't quote me on that, please. I've never gotten a payout from a Pro account, so I don't really know. But once I start getting payouts from it, then I'll be an expert on it. Trust me. But yeah, it's so there's no consistency rule, and I can just kind of limp it along and hopefully get to that payout target. Now, last night I picked up a 25K flex because I thought for sure I was going to blow the account last night on stream. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to buy a flex account because it's only like $60. So I'm like, I'm going to get a 25K flex eval to trade on stream today, which is for you guys. And I said that on my stream last night because I was like, I'm going to blow this freaking Pro account like an idiot. Like it was such dumb trading last night. It was unbelievable. I wasn't tilted, but it was just clicking buttons, you know, what I call clicking buttons, which is like no setup, no nothing. It was just kind of lost control there. But so I actually bought this account to trade, but then ended up turning the account around, ended up passing it, and then making $3,500. So if I do trade any accounts, this is going to be the next account I work on, is this 25K flex. Why not? And hopefully get one of those passed. And I'm also going to hopefully get another rapid account to get my daily payouts, because I want my daily payouts. And then I won't have to worry about trading this account so much. So that's one of the tricks that I like to do, is like if I have an account that's I'm kind of limping along, is just to trade in a different account instead of trading that account that you want to limp along to a payout. That is a trick to do. That is the luxury we have with the prop firms in MyFundedFutures. But guys, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Let's give it up for SK. Peace, guys.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm Steve Kalajian, and welcome to MyFundedFutures 10:30, 11:30 hour. Wow, what a day. What a day. The T-shirts are ready. Fade the pop. They're ready. Unbelievable. On this push up here, we actually were calling for longs when they got down to the 29,920, 30 range here. And you can see here when we were making new lows right here. Okay. You see when we were making new lows right here. the MACDs could not confirm the lows on the 15-minute time frame. Then we got this crazy news. Okay, everything pushed up here. All right, and then what do you want to do here? Well, guess what? After you get the push up like that, you get the pullback. Great long here, just ran 100 handles. Now, if you look here on the QQQs, you can see here the QQQs reverse to buy right here. Okay, reverse to buy right here. Now you're in a positive trend. And remember, I told you that when you're trading with the underlying ETFs, you really need to focus on when you're trading the futures markets, you need to focus on the underlying ETFs. So now we got a buy reversal here. The MACDs are above the pivot. This is the first pullback on the 5-minute Qs. You can see them. They just ran. NASDAQ just ran about 100. Oh, my God. And now here they go here. They're dropping. Okay. And then what you want to do here, okay, now what you want to do is we're going to wait to see if we get a deeper oversold condition on the 5-minute time frame. But a really, really great day here today. Again, capturing these buy divergences, very, very important. Very important here. Oh, my God, AMD. Come on, Stephen. Yeah, great day. So now we'll wait to see if the 15s can set up here on AMD. I think if this NASDAQ gets up to the 60 handle, I would look to short 60 up to 200 level. Really great day there. Okay, right here, great day.
Take it off. Done.
Okay, all right. So now you got let's see here. You got the NASDAQ pushing up here. Let's see if we can get this push up here. This is a monster long. Whenever you get a push up like this, we have a saying that we created here called fade the pop, right? Fade the pop. And we take the short, we wait for the drop, and then we look to go long. Okay, so again, oh my God, AMD, look at this thing. Okay, what else is going on here? Okay, so again, we won the war for the 917th time. Okay, there's the NASDAQ dropping here. Didn't get short, but this is a beautiful little 3-minute bear flag here. And I'll show you, if you look here on the 3-minute time frame, you can see when the algorithm reverses to buy when the MACDs are above the pivot. That's a nice little bear flag right here on the 3-minute. Okay, really great pattern there. Okay, really great pattern there. Again, let's just see what's going to happen here regarding the push. We should get a pullback here on the 5-minute time frame here on the market. If you look here, you want to get the 5. This pullback here. Oh wow, NASDAQ just dropped 40. How about last night? The last one I said, look to short the NASDAQ 30,075 during the raffle, and boy, did they get kabooshed after that. Absolutely kabooshin.
You want to see how you know rates are going on?
Okay, and if you look at JP Morgan here, you can see here JP Morgan's getting kabooshed, right? The Russell's getting kabooshed here, and so basically the market is thinking potentially higher rates. So with the PCE number coming in better than expected today, I kind of think that's not gonna happen. All right, but we shall see. Wow. Okay. All right, beautiful bull flag setting up here on Microsoft. Okay, beautiful bull flag here. Beautiful bull flag. I was looking to short this thing at 30. I missed it. Dropped $6 here. All right. Again, if you look at the Qs, the 15 reverses to buy here. You got a monster. You could take the long here on the NASDAQ. Let's see if we get down to 92 here. NASDAQ is going to go right back up here on this pattern. Let's see if this NASDAQ can get down to 15. May have to wait for the 3-minute here. Where's the low here? 07. Yeah, if this NASDAQ gets down to the anywhere from the 88 to 08 range, I'll look to start scalping longs here. You got the ADX is rising here. You want to get this long pattern here. Okay. Oh, I'm not sick. I'm fine. I feel great. Right, Brad, you heard that we saw the drop last night. We saw the drop. Okay, Microsoft down 6 off the highs. Love it. Very. Again, if anybody new here would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, I live stream every day from 8:30 to 4. Please text me your full name and email to my cell phone number, 914-500-7484. This is my indicator 4 right here. You guys see the new stuff we're coming out with. Oh, my Lord. Good Lord. And you got a bull flag here on the spiders. Bull flag. They should get a NASDAQ just free on 30 here. Okay. Look at this Microsoft. Look. There goes AMD here. AMD. Let's see if we get one more push up here. What's AMD doing? I'm dying to get into this one here. Oh, let's see here. AMD pushing up here. AMD rally. Look at this low, 93.52. Unbelievable. AMD. Unbelievable. Here we go. Let me see what this is doing here. 30-minute. Boom. 60-minute. Boom. Oh, wow. This thing should drop here. Here we go. Let's see here. Should get one more push up here. Should get one more push up here on the market. NASDAQ, there goes the NASDAQ. Never got down to that 07 level. Let's just see if we get a push right back up here. See if this AMD can get going here. 1133 just dropped. Okay. Let's see if we get a push down here on the NASDAQ. You want to get these 5-minute time frames to get deeply oversold here. This is a beautiful double blue buy here. Just now got down to 02 here. AMD up 15. The chip stocks are acting pretty weak though. The chip stocks here. Here's a double blue on 15, 16. Boom. Wow. Oh my God. Look at this long. Holy cow. AMD. See what that's going. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see if this thing. All right. Okay, just dropped here. Let's see if we get a pullback here. All right. All right, large cap week. We got Dell coming out after the bell. Okay. We got Dell coming back, Dell after the close today. Let's look at Snow, SNOW, that reported. Okay. Monster push up here. But Dell, great patterns on Dell here. Very quiet now. We got to wait. Dell, this was a great long down here off the 15s. So what we want to do here today, there goes the NASDAQ. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there goes the Qs right back up off the 3-minute time frame. Let's see if the NASDAQ can get one more push up here. And then we're going to wait for a pullback here. We're going to wait for a pullback here. All right, I'm going to wait for a pullback here. I think what we're going to wait for here, we're going to wait here for the, see if we get a push up here. Anybody new here tonight? Remember, every Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10, okay, from 8 to 10, I do stream on the MyFundedFutures TV during the Asia session. Man, oh man, the indexes have been wild. And we also do 10 giveaways. So we're ready to rock and roll. There you go, rock and roll. Okay, so there goes AMD dropping here now. Wow, what a short. Oh my God. If this NASDAQ gets up to the 60 handle, 58 to like 88, I'd look to short it. Wow, look at this AMD just drop. Wow, wow, wow. All right, kind of missing some things here. We really need to get this any winning part. Oh my God. Wow, look at this. Microsoft, beautiful pattern on Microsoft. Beautiful long 1040 there. Wow. Microsoft just ran 3. Beautiful long. All right, let's just see what's going to happen here on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, let's wait. Let's see if we get up to the 65, 75 range. AMD just got kabooshed here. Oh my God, what a day. What a day. Beautiful bull flag on the S&Ps. Just ran about 10 handles on the S&Ps just now. Let's see if this NASDAQ can get one more push up. Okay. The market is, well, JP Morgan's is telling you that, potentially there's a rate cut, right? Oh my God, Microsoft just absolutely kaboomed. Look at this Microsoft. Oh my God, $3 on Microsoft. What a beautiful bull flag on Microsoft. What a beautiful bull flag. Anybody have any questions for me here? Also, I have a podcast every single day called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Look at this beautiful. I just bought this Microsoft right here and kicked it out right around here. Not bad. Not bad. 2.5 points. There you go. Not bad. Took a short in AMD. Made about $1 and a little over $1.30 on it. I missed the short at 12. It just dropped 5, of course. Nothing worse than having computer problems here. If you look at all my screens here, I'm pretty much in the dark on the whole right side. Those of you who know my setup. Let's see if this NASDAQ can get up to the 70, 75 to probably 05 level. I would look to short. Microsoft, amazing long, amazing long. Wow. There you go. Let's see the NASDAQ here. We'll slash the S&Ps. You can see the S&Ps on this bull flag right here. Same pattern, 51 to 58. I'll leave them up here. So we have a phrase here called fade the pop. And when they pop here, we got the short right around here and here. And boy, did they get kabooshed. 18 handles on the S&P. All right. NASDAQ just went from 07 to 75. Good Lord. Unbelievable. And this is what, in the whole time we've had this run up, then the NVIDIA has not gone anywhere. NVIDIA has not gone anywhere. We absolutely destroyed it. The beautiful bull flag here on the NASDAQ, on the S&Ps here on the 5-minute. Let me actually move this over here. I'm going to make this the 3-5 minute time frame on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ kind of had it there, but let's just move this over here. I can see. All right. If it starts dropping, look to cover anywhere between the 59 and 69 range on the NASDAQ. All right. It's just starting to drop. There you go. I would lower your stops. Get in there. You're better off standing, right? There you go. Just dropped a little bit here on the NASDAQ. Oh, thank you. I don't want nobody to go bankrupt. I want people to be successful. That's all I care about. Okay, now, oh, look at this short. Whoa, kaboom. Where's the bear? Oh, I love the bear. Oh, I love the bear. You get that short? Let's go. You see that? Beautiful short. Beautiful. What a short. Oh, my God. Where's the bear? We got to do the bear again. The bear's been in hibernation. Okay. Anybody here from the great state of Florida? If you are, you should come. There you go. Who cares? Grumpy candles. No candles. Bar data. Let me teach you what the pros look at. Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
The short king. Bear trader, get in there. I think Bear Trader won last night, right? Bear Trader, you won an account? There you go. Get in there. Whew. I love this game. I love this game. I tell you the truth. I swear I wish I had a bigger, I'm talking to investors about buying a big building to do this trading cafe. 200 traders flying in from everywhere around the world. Unbelievable. I got goosebumps. I'm telling you, I'm already talking to a couple member firms. Good Lord. I'm telling you, this Traders Cafe is going to be it. IT. Unbelievable. Fed's talking rate hikes? Nah. Are you crazy? Ain't happening. Papa Trump, are you kidding me? He'll have to be long 1 million puts before that happens. And he'll have to be ready to pull the trigger. Right. But listen, one thing I do during the trading hours, I try to make trading fun. I'm trying to make people laugh. I want people relaxed. And I think what's really important overall, okay, is I think it's really important for all of you. Just hear me out. Let me just take a step back here because there's really nothing going on here. If you really think of something, right, think of this. Imagine trading like 4 or 5 accounts. Now, I'm not an affiliate. I don't make any money on this. So let's get all that thrown out the window. But if you could think wholeheartedly how much pressure is relieved if you're trading multiple accounts, right? And so if you have, let's say, multiple accounts, 3, 4, 5 accounts, and you just keep rotating them, right? I think that is such an easier scenario versus just focusing on one account, right? And then you make a couple hundred here, you make a couple hundred here, you make it 300 or 400 here, a couple hundred here, and then you rotate back. And then the scenario would be once you have roughly, all your accounts past the eval stage, then you can start going, drawing profits out. And then you can start taking 5 accounts, link them, and then trade it as one. And then do another 5. Or then link them. I got guys in my room that have up to 40, 50 accounts linked. Right? And what the hell is wrong with that? That's crazy. Right? So anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know I thought that was really important to share with you. I also do a podcast called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. And I expressed that I've taught that a number of times, though. I've taught that a number of times. So just wanted you all to understand where that's coming from there. So it's important, based upon the strategies I have, the divergences, the conditions. I really feel I can help a lot of you. All right. Probably all of you. Come this August 1st will be 44 years in the game trading. 44 years, and I'm still here. The good Lord has blessed me beyond the realm of thinking, and I am just tickled. I am the most blessed person in the world. The good Lord gave me 2 beautiful children. I have, thank God, my health for now. I have my Henny. I have all of you. I got Jennifer. I got Levi. I get the whole world. I know I've met so many great people who've come to be here. Hi, Daddy. I love you too. I said your name. I love you. This is my Henny. I saved his life. He came right to his daddy. I saved him 20 minutes. He was number 6 online to be put down. And I screamed from the top of my lungs during my Discord. And I told the woman in Houston, Texas, I said, Shelly, get him. And she's like, I have no more room. I go, get him. And she ran and got him. And she called me and she says, I got him. And that I had tears flowing down my face. Because I never met him, but I love you. Daddy loves you. Right? Stop eating everything. Look, he's sitting right by his father. A man's best friend, I tell you right now. So somebody's telling me that a couple of these firms are banning them because of spoofing. I don't know how you could spoof a profit account. I'll tell you what he just said to me. If somebody could explain that to me here. Layering and what's layering? Layering and I know what spoofing is. Just you're showing bids and you're taking offers and you're putting bids in, you're taking them out, you're putting bids in, you're taking them out. But what the hell is spoofing? Okay. Spoofing on they're lying, right? You can't spoof on a prop account. Now, spoofing where I come from would mean like if I'm trading the S&P futures, I offer 1,000 contracts, 63, or 2,000 contracts to 64, and then I just cancel it or something like that. God forbid I get filled. Okay. Yeah, that's spoofing. But what's layering? What's layering? I never heard that one before. Have you heard layering before? Never heard layering before. If this NASDAQ gets up to the 80, 85, up to 15, 20, I would take a short. Layering is putting orders in and then canceling. What the hell is that about? How many times a day I do that? I'm trading AMD, buy it here, trade it here. But what happened? Honey, go drink water. Because she ate the bone, you nut. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. I got you. I can't give him those bones anymore. Sim feed orders never go to exchange, so spoofing is I agree. Spoofing is pointless, right? It's not like you're trading a live account. You're trading on a sim account. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but people have told me that. So. So good, my boy. Daddy loves you, boy. Go see Jennifer. Get a belly rub. Something. He's going right in this corner. Goes right in this corner. Yep. What happened? Go drink your water. Go drink your water. Henny. Why is he licking his nose like that so much?
Yeah, the bone up in there.
Uh-oh. I can't give that bone to him anymore. I can't give it to him anymore. He's crazy. So anyway, very quiet after we had the big push up here. But you see the new low here, how the MACDs did not confirm the low today at 25 on the S&Ps here. This was a really great buy. Show you that to you on the NASDAQ as well, right? So you see that push here. And again, for those of you who just joined in here, please join me tonight during the Asia session with MyFundedFutures TV, or YouTube, from 8 to 10. Very, very. We do, Denny and I have been together now 13 months, and we're really thrilled about it. And hi, hello. And looking forward to the year. MyFundedFutures is giving out well over probably 300 to 400 accounts during that Asia session. And really excited to be here and to help all of you. And again, you could, by the way, I give out my phone number for people to, if you need any help or anything. But I want to be clear, never do I DM or never do I use Discord and try to ask you for copy trading. So please, I'm begging you, it's not me. It's not me. Okay? So don't get spoofed by people. People say, Steve, I just did a copy trade with you. I go, it's not me. People are scamming my face. So please don't do that. Okay? Please don't do that. It's not me. All right? It's not me. And I just want to be clear with that. Okay? I just want to be clear. I don't want people getting hurt. I don't want people, you know, I just don't want people, you know, losing money on nonsense. So I just want to be clear with that. Let's see what this Best Buy. Oh, what a short. Asia session's phenomenal. If you short the NASDAQ here, just look to cover between the 65 and 75 range here. I remember the stock Best Buy, Jesus. This Best Buy, really unbelievable. If I remember the stock used to be $75, $80 a share. Best Buy, unbelievable. So if you see here, AMD reversed the buy here, correlating with the 30 and the 60-minute time frame. So, you know, we got to wait here for some pullbacks here, I guess. And here's a double blue buy here. So 10-15. So AMD, 15 positive, 5 double blue. So let's see. We'll see what happens here on AMD. Apple reversing to push up here. Unbelievable. NASDAQ is up how much now? Up 132. When I came in, the NASDAQ was trading below the 29,960. And now we're up roughly 220 points here. Right? Amazing. Amazing. Oh yeah. I don't want to say anything about, I don't talk about any firm. So just be really clear with that. All I know is not, and I am beyond thrilled to be here with MyFundedFutures, and they are the best prop firm, hands down, hands down, hands down. Jennifer, you know how your lunch list is? You get a chance.
Almost. I know.
Okay. Right. I will go ahead. All right. Here we go. Let's see. If they get up to the 90 level on the NASDAQ, up to 30,190, up to 30,220. We'll just keep it tight. Got some Apple here, bear flags, beautiful, beautiful bull flag on the S&Ps there. Beautiful bull flag on the S&Ps. If you look here, you can even see, this is why, another reason why, if you look at the spiders here, the SPY, this is the correlation right here. The 15 reverses to buy right here. And then you buy the bull flag, the first pullback. So again, You see the 15 reversing the buy. It correlates with the 30 and the 60. So this is why when I say using the underlying ETF, okay, is a monster correlation, okay? A monster correlation here, all right? Let's see if this NASDAQ pushing up to new highs here. Spiders, S&P, boom. This ran about 15. Let's see if we get this push down here. You see this? This is a beautiful pullback here on the 5. Let's see if this NASDAQ can drop here. I probably would go NASDAQ. I'd go 90 up to 30 and the NASDAQ. And if it drops, let's look to see if this thing can drop a little bit here. The 5s are getting overbought here now. Let's see what Dell's doing. Dell just dropped here again below 17. You got Dell's earnings tonight. That should be pretty fun. Dell's earnings. Yep. Well, this NASDAQ's really going here. It should drop here. You're 114 points above the 10 bar. See if this NASDAQ can drop here. Just unbelievable. Just buy. Just buying everything all the time here. All right, let's see here. Q's pushing up to new highs. Q's. Let's see if we get the NASDAQ to drop here. We got to get this NASDAQ to drop here. Got to scale into this. Unbelievable NASDAQ right here. Let's see if we get this drop. Broadcom pushing up. Broadcom. AMD is up $21 off the high. All right, if you got stopped down on the NASDAQ, I got shorted again here. 34, 38 up to 68 range. or 30, yeah, 38 up to 68. Okay. All right, NASDAQ should start dropping here. Got to get this thing to drop below 2,200. You think they're going to go to 300? I think you're going to get to 300, but after you get the push down, after you get the push to okay. You're 118 points above the 10-bar weighted moving average here now. Insanity. I still think they're going to get a pullback here. All right, here we go. Start lowering your stops here. NASDAQ dropping here finally. Penny, back up. Penny, up, up, up. See if this NASDAQ can drop here. Okay. Where's this AMD going? What are they buying this thing up for? Okay, Amazon can't get going here. NASDAQ should start rolling over here. How? Based upon the overbought, oversold condition. And then basically looking at the pattern. So NASDAQ's starting to drop here. What the hell's going on with this AMD? Gotta see if this NASDAQ, unbelievable, up 178 here. NASDAQ just dropped 20 here. See, we got to push down here. AMD was trading 93. Can you believe it? AMD 93. See if this NASDAQ just dropped 20 here. Let's see if this NASDAQ can drop here. What's this thing going? Where's this NASDAQ going? Oh my God, AMD. All right. NASDAQ starting to roll over here. We should get a pullback here on the 15-minute time frames here. NASDAQ just dropped 30. I knew they were going to drop. I knew they were going to drop. All right. Again, please watch me tonight on the Asia session from 8 to 10. My Funded Futures. I hope you guys are going to be there. Should be fun. It should be fun. A lot of fun, actually. We we have 10 giveaways there. We have 10 giveaways there. Okay. Nasdaq right back up. Okay. Nasdaq right back up here. Where's this AMD going here? All right. Just unbelievable. This the strength of this Nasdaq just does not want to go down here. Got to wait for Dell's earnings after. I think Dell's going to beat. It just seems that way, right? Dell going to beat. Henny, what's the matter? Unbelievable. AMD. What the hell is going on with this AMD? And again, if anybody wants to reach out to me, you can text me at 914-500-7484. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Well, this is buying and buying and buying. AMD's up like $27 off the low.
Look, it's not all about AMD. Look at RAM. RAM is a new high.
I gave Henny a bone. I don't know what the hell's going on here with him. Can't see this here. Now it's on Q's. Got to get a pullback here somewhere. $10. Henny, what's the matter? It's giving me a heart attack. Nasdaq needs to stop. Amazon can't get going. Nvidia can't get going. How the hell is this thing rally like this here? 506. Unbelievable. All right, let's just see. What's going on with this AMD here? NASDAQ pushing right back up here. Yep. Unbelievable. I think this NASDAQ gets one more push up. I would go to 30,000, 260, 260 up to even. Let's see if we get a drop here on the NASDAQ.
Average
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
All right. Okay. NASDAQ. With a hit. NASDAQ, if you're short, I would lower your stops. NASDAQ, if you're short, I would lower your stops. Again, we're way overbought here on the 30. Oh my God, you have a 95, 96 overbought reading on these bigger time frames. I'd be looking for pullbacks. I think the trade of the day is going to be the pullback on the 15-minute time frame. I think that's going to be really very, very powerful here. The pullback on the 15-minute time frame. I think that's something that we really have to watch carefully on here. Okay, because if you get that pullback on the 15, that's the first pullback on the 15 after the 30s reversed, the 15s reversed to buy. So again, very powerful. So let's just watch it. All right, I think we're going to get some type of a drop here. Okay, and it should set up. I think the time period for that to set up should be anywhere probably between between 12:30 and 3 o'clock, I'm thinking. Okay, between 12:30 and 3 o'clock. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to get some type of a really decent pullback. Okay, between 12:30 and 3. Yeah, so should be really be interesting here. So. the pullback here. Best Buy, I think, is a piece of shit. We got filled at 67.
No, we did not. What about
Oh, let me look at it. Can't believe the low was 75. Can you believe it? Okay. If it gets up. All right, here goes the S&Ps pushing up here. NASDAQ, unbelievable. All right. Can't believe this 2297. All right, be looking for shorts here. 65 up to 05. I just missed that short by 6 cents, covering that short. Can you believe it? What a piece of garbage. All right, NASDAQ should get one more push down. Anybody trading gold here? Yeah, we trade gold, of course. Absolutely.
what's your level?
Take him to the vet.
He just got a piece of the butter.
Yeah, but this is crazy, though. He's driving me crazy.
Okay, stop driving daddy crazy.
Yeah, very. See if we get this. NASDAQ's just way too strong here. Unbelievable. Up 400 points off the lows.
That average is 520.85.
2085?
Yeah.
Okay. If it drops here, just cover everything there. Just cancel the lower bid. All right, NASDAQ pushing here. What's this AMD doing here? This AMD is crazy.
City raisins price target. That's old news.
Yeah, that's old news. All right. We got 2 minutes to go. I want to thank everybody for being here. NASDAQ starting to drop here. If you're short, lower your stops. Look to cover below 65 here. Okay. Look to cover below 65. Unbelievable. All right. Let's see if we get some. NASDAQ should start dropping. S&P should start dropping here. Okay. I want to thank everybody here for being here today. Thank you. Thank you to MyFundedFutures. Okay. Hope everybody had a great day here. Please join me tonight on the Bull, the Bear, on the Ugly, and my podcast. And also, please be there tonight on the MyFundedFutures Asia session from 8 to 10. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. See you tonight, everybody.
Good morning. What up, Husk? What up, everybody in the chat? How you doing?
What's up, everyone? Doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Nice.
Pretty good days today. We had a little bit of red, but nothing too bad. It's like $30. And I shouldn't even had that red. I kind of broke one of my rules today.
Yeah, what was the rule you broke?
I was persuaded by the chat a little bit.
Persuaded by the chat. Oh.
Yep. I usually don't ever do that. But I
Guys,
did.
just so you know, if you ever persuade me, I'm never going to blame you.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't blame nobody. I'm just saying I was, usually I don't ever do that. And for some reason, I was like, you know what? Let me give it a whirl.
Where'd my chart go?
Oh,
My chart just disappeared. Now it's back. All right. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, hey, it happens to the best of us, right? What can you do? Sometimes you're persuaded, sometimes you're not.
yeah. That's why
Guys,
sometimes, like in the mornings, man, you got to keep it completely quiet. I got to keep it completely quiet.
let's see here. If you guys haven't already, you know what to do. Hit that like button. I'm looking at the likes here. I don't like it. It's not enough, guys.
What? 250?
Look at. It's not enough. It's rookie. It's rookie numbers over here. Rookie numbers we can't have. We got to have bigger numbers than that.
So we have that 30,380 as a target up there. What I'm waiting on is I got a pivot sitting at 292. And if we can print above that pivot with a wick back into it, I will attempt a long off the whole number and target hopefully with a runner up to the 375. So
I am actually considering a short. So
yeah, I mean, I don't even see nothing wrong with shorts possibly off the whole number. I'm just saying that's my long setup that I'm looking for at the moment.
Yeah, I'm thinking like 310, 315, maybe a short, stab short. We'll see.
Well, that's only if it comes back through the 292 for myself. I just know a lot of times these pivots like to hold. And also, if you look to the left there, actually, no, we got through that. Let's see. We broke out of our 15-minute range from yesterday, which is at 271. So actually, you could almost use that 15-minute candle support. And there's a lot of resistance between 71 and 92 here. If you kind of look at yesterday's price section.
I thought about trying, we're kind of working our way up into an hourly order block here as well. I thought about maybe starting a short up here at the 275s, but it's a little bit scary to be honest. Thought about getting a short.
So as I'm sitting in the back room methodical, I was like, all right, no mistakes today, guys. I'll promise we'll try not to ban nobody by accident, and I'll try not to close out my window today. So keep those
zero promises. Zero promises though on that, right?
Oh, goodness.
Zero promises. Yeah, I mean, very bullish. So like really considering a short is a little bit scary, let's be honest. But
well, that's what got me this morning was a short, man. That's why I was like, okay, no more shorts. And literally what happened after I got stopped out? What was that very next candle we got? That was that big oil news or whatever where no oil dumped like 10, $15 down to $87, $86.
Yeah, that was a war. Candle, that was war news.
Yep. That was where I got stopped out right before that candle popped.
I was long there. I was long on ES. I'm taking the short, guys. Taking the short from 76, looking for 15 points.
Look out for this 71. I only say that because 71 is the top of your 15-minute candle from yesterday.
I'm okay with averaging into this. It's going to be a little bit scary if we have to, but that's what we'll do if we have to.
Yeah, I would like to see a push back down to 50 or even 40 to kind of retest this swing.
The idea here is that, even if we're pushing up here, we should still get some sort of movement in waves anyway. Buying dips might make a lot more sense here, to be honest, but we are awfully high in the leg, so I think 310s, above 310s, I would probably venture to kill this. Not
there was your 71. That's what I was saying. If you look to the left, that was the top of our 15-minute opening breakout yesterday.
I'll add in, say 303, 290 and 310 area.
Here, you would need your 92 to 91 to hold. I think if that holds, you should get another push. But, man, if we start losing that pivot where we start pushing through that, that's where we can get kind of scurry.
My stop will probably be 326 here. So we'll see what happens. Just playing off the idea here that we should get some sort of pullback here.
Let's see if we can.
Again, really looking for 15 points each here, but we'll take this add one off at the 75, and then the other one will still be looking for 20 points. We'll go 263. 263 area. See if we can't get the pushback down.
Kind of playing off this pivot with you.
My average is 283 here. I don't know if I should be taking 10 points at a time. I'm really trying to go for 15, but 10 points might be the play. We'll see what happens. Want to see ES close below 71 before considering shorts? Yeah, I don't mind it.
Like I said, I took that same pivot short with you, just trying to scalp 5 or 10 points. But like I said, I may have to close this if it gets back above the 92s here.
The pre-orb this morning, if you took it, was quite nice. Huss, did you take the pre-orb today?
Yeah.
It was quite nice today. Paid right away. Can't complain. And then I took it. Was green on 4 accounts this morning. And then so up about 184 in the MyFundedFutures funded account, Flex account. And then started a new Flex account here, which is what you guys are seeing right now. So,
yeah, I was hoping for a little bit more pullback there off that 92 level.
The pre-orb, if you're unfamiliar, is the high and the low between 9 a.m. Eastern and 9:15 a.m. Eastern. All you're doing is look for the break of the top or the bottom of it if it opens inside. So you take the trade at 9:30. If it opens inside the pre-orb, you're looking for 10 points on one side or the other with a 20-point stop. Or if it opens up outside the pre-orb, it's got to come back into it. So, and then you would take the breakout.
It's not looking too pretty here, guys. Come on.
I'm not going to panic out of it. We're going to give it a little bit of room and see what happens. I mean, realistically, this thing's probably going back up into the 400s. But I don't think it's outside the, I don't think it's crazy to think you can get some short points here, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility.
What day are you guys heading back home?
Saturday. Saturday will be the day that we head home. I will go break even here if it hits the first target. So looking for 75. Hit 75, we'll go break even. Or actually, I might just go 8 points above and give it a little room.
We got stopped out for break even. I got out of that. I still don't trust the short. I didn't get the, I needed to be a little bit shorter up there at the 92. So we're just going to wait.
Going good today, gamer. We're green on everything. Can't complain. So seeing the market very, very well. Took a huge ES trade this morning. Got long at 75.32 and took it all the way up to 65. So huge ES trade there. All right, there's my first target. Stop to break even.
Let's see if we can lose the 91 here.
I'm actually going to take the 70. Front run that 9 EMA here. don't really like. I don't want to see this stall here.
Yeah, you have to get through the 71s.
Might just take my 10 points. There it is. There it is. Let's go.
Nice.
25 points. Can't complain. 23 technically. If you want to get technical with it. 23 points. Let's go. So,
dude, you let my paper hands come out.
Hey, I don't know what happened over there. I mean, you know, we showed you the way. The only thing we can't do is sit in your lap and press the button. That's not allowed. It's not allowed. We can't do it. Okay. Now, the reason why I like the shorts up here, I do expect a reaction out of this area. 326 is kind of like, if we get above that, I think we're headed to the back to the highs there. I have those marked out. Where is that at? 3.
Yeah, if we get back above the 290 area, that's definitely my long bias.
So I'm just thinking here that, you know, we're tapping into an hourly order block. Do I think it's going to hold? I don't think it's going to hold really for a ton of. It's not going to hold for a huge move, in my opinion. It might, but I don't think it will. So ES has a big level of resistance up there at 279. So we may reshort one more time, maybe up there at the 310s. So if you can't paper trade, you can't trade, period. Oof. Ooh, my way trading. That's rough. That's rough. Giving it out there. That's rough.
Let's see where we at.
Show us a trend line. Yeah, there's definitely a trend line here too, for sure. I don't know that I trust the trend line in this environment, but
no.
There's definitely one there for sure. So sitting on your hands for now. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, guys. The move's already happened, right? The move's already happened. Again, I mean, we were long on this Hulk smash absolute boner candle this morning. We were long on the ES there. But the pre-orb, as you can see down here with the purple lines, let me get it out. Purple lines right here. So right there at open, you had a nice 30-point push right back up out of the pre-orb. So long, I actually took that twice. I took it the first time we pushed up 20 points. We pulled back and then we went right back above it again. I took it twice on 2 different accounts for some green. So we are up about $385 on our MyFundedFutures Flex funded account. So we're going to, we need 3 more traded days to potentially take out some payouts. We'll see. Bill, this is Quantower. Let's go.
Oh, need
and
I'm using Ninja Trader.
So Bill, this one will show. So like if I put, I don't know if it will actually here. Let me see. Will it show it?
About the amount that you're in your trade for when it's showing the money?
Well, mine will normally show risk. It doesn't only on some of the accounts. It will show risk as well, but I don't see it on this one for whatever reason. But sometimes it'll show me my risk up here. Or for whatever reasons, it's not right now. It might just be because I'm on the mobile device. I'm traveling, so this is the traveling station. I did actually get my laptop to work again. I'm not going to tell you guys what was wrong with it.
We know the ITDN error.
What's this word you just made up again? I had no idea what that word. He said ITDN error.
Yeah, I got tongue tied on it there for a minute.
Oh, ID 10T error.
Yeah.
No,
look,
what happened
you almost got yourself tongue tied.
Well, that's because I was thinking about how you said it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I get myself tongue tied on there real quick.
So we're at this rental, right? Airbnb, and the top outlet is controlled by the light switch. So my son had turned the light switch off, and I didn't know. So my laptop had died. It just cut off in the middle of me using it, but I didn't see a warning or anything saying the battery was low. I must have sat down like right after the warning came up. And so the battery had died, and we went to eat or whatever. And somebody mentioned, they were like, do you think the battery's just dead? And I was like, well, that would be stupid, but I guess I can test that when I get back home. Got back home and tested it. And sure enough, he had flipped the switch over there, and the battery had died. So, hey, at least it's working. I thought it was wild for it just to stop working right in the middle of me using it. So we'll see kind of what happens as the ES creeps up to 75, 79. You could build out another bull flag here. I mean, if we just look here, if we just take a couple of looks, right? I mean, what do we have here? Bull flag, paid. This one's not as clean, but
yeah, I didn't know if we would stay in this range. If we broke back above 71, that would get another push, at least up to the 90s here, kind of back out of the range.
Kind of a couple of just bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, 5-minute bull flag up here, paid as well. So yeah, I mean, same idea here, right? Let's just let's just wait for this to break. As you go higher and higher, it's obviously they're lower and lower probability, right? But
so since you got your passports, did you set up your travel dates?
No, I haven't looked. I didn't really have time last night. Last night we went to a milkshake place called something called the Crazy Mason, I think. And we had some milkshakes. There you go.
Do we got anybody in the lobby who goes to Myrtle Beach for vacation, or maybe you live close to Myrtle Beach?
Time to use Linux. I've never
for good restaurants.
Yeah, I've never used Linux. So never used Linux, but I don't have anything against it. I just never used it. So yeah,
this is also the pullback where we're kind of waiting for. I wouldn't mind if we get like this 3-candle pullback on the 5 minutes. That's what I would like to see. And then it kind of gets us that nice big bull flag where the very next candle, you're hoping that'll be the breakout candle.
I mean, for a higher probability long here, you'd really want to see a pullback into that 200 area. I know that feels like it's a long ways away, and it is. It's 60 points, but like, I think that it's completely possible for us to pull back into that 200 area. That also would align with the 5-minute kind of 21 EMA sitting at 190 right now. Probably put the ES back down to the 75, 65 area, which would be a good spot to maybe buy. So
the charts that I'm seeing on your screen, those are the 2-minute charts, right?
Correct.
Okay.
2-minute chart. I always, I enter and exit my trades on the 2 minutes. But I always watch the ES. I watch the hourly. I watch the 15. I watch the 5. Even all the way down to the 30-second chart.
I did catch some of the long, but the thing about it, I ended up catching most of those longs on Rico candles.
I saw Huss catch a short earlier.
Yeah.
And, he shorted right into the VWAP.
I was so annoyed that I took that. Trust me.
And
I was already looking for longs starting out because I was like telling myself back above 30,000, we're looking for longs, or 31 or whatever we were at a while ago. I think it was 30,000.
Calabash seafood buffet is good. I don't like seafood though. That'd be the only problem. Probably is good. And I just don't eat seafood. I think Husk likes seafood. You like
I've liked sushi in the past, but usually seafood's just more or less for the wife that likes lobster.
Okay.
I guess I don't have a problem with lobster meat. I guess lobster meat's fine.
Yeah, I caught the long. I got long at, I'll tell you guys exactly where I got long. I got long on the ES at 75.32 with 2 micros. I covered one at 40, and then I covered my second one at 65. So we took a 33-point winner with 1 micro on the ES today. So basically 41 ES points total. And yeah, I was happy with that. You're
big on the crab legs. That's the wife. We always make a trip to this one place that we go on vacation. Is this all you can eat crab legs?
Guys, remember the Flex 2.0 deal is still live. Get the 25K and the 50K Flex accounts with 40% off. After that, enjoy 30% off. You can get 2 uses at 40%. Use code YouTube.
And guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button for us, we need about 25 more likes to get the 300. Is this going to be that little bull flag we're looking for? Break above 71, maybe.
Dang, Jameis Winston, huh? Ooh, Husky, they're calling you Jameis Winston.
No, I don't usually go to the supermarket to buy crab legs.
He avoids the Publix. He avoids the Publix all if he can.
No, I forgot the name of the restaurant we go to. It's at Orange Beach. We've been there the last few years. It's like
All right.
70, 75 bucks. All you can eat crab legs.
I'm going to take this kind of breakout here. Look for that pushback through the 90 area up there, or yeah, 93. I think stop to break even on this. I mean, you could probably look at 83 here, 84, or you could just let it ride and keep your stop at the swing low.
Yeah, so did you get long as soon as it broke the 71? So I got long pretty much it broke the 71 there.
Yeah, I'm long 72.50.
Okay. So, oh, dude, look at there. 72.75. Man.
See, I'm just a little quicker than you.
Yep. Methodical. Well, he smashed the button.
Just a little quicker. Just a hair quicker. Just a little bull flag break here. You want to see this close above 80? Oof, that is a bad close.
Oh, no, the 5 minute's still looking good.
Yeah, it still looks good. I was just talking about the 2 minute here. We have a very small gap.
We need Holt to get excited here.
Yeah, I'm watching the ES here as well. ES just triple topped. So let's see if we can break the high.
That's no dump.
Let's see here.
You still got two minutes left on this 5 minute candle. So as long as 71 holds, we should still be good. 71 should be kind of about your line in the sand, at least for me. And I'd rather just jump back in if it has like a deep pullback and just re-enter at 71.
Yeah, I mean, I like the time of day. We're kind of coming into the lunchtime macro here.
What time is it?
11:53.
Good time to be in a trade. So I'm hoping that we can hold this trade to the top of the hour. Maybe we get the breakout at the top of the hour.
See if we get the push through the 290s. ES, like I said, ES kind of triple top there at the 76.50. So you need ES to break that high there to get some momentum. Might get a little bit of a boner candle if ES can do that.
Hey, that's what we're going to be targeting our runner on there is the, what is
all-time
that?
high?
375. We got 2 contracts left. So we're taking one contract off at the pivot at 91, unless this thing loses, because I'm only in this for about 5 or 6 points.
I have my stop at the swing low at 51, so 20 points.
I may do 10 points. We'll risk $40 of our profit.
Might add back into this a little bit too.
Nasty.
Again, ES did not sweep the high there yet, but it did triple top. So need ES to get through there.
That was kind of trappy, guys. Holy goodness.
Did you get stopped out there?
No, I got my stop at sitting at 62, pretty much at the body of this candle. And that's risking about half my profit. So we made quick $80 off the first 5 points because we went in with 10.
Joglemeister thinks the high of days in. It could be. It could be for sure.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to get hit on our runner here.
I don't think it is, but it could be.
Yeah.
It very well could be. Who knows? Again,
runner got stopped out, guys.
We are trading into a higher time frame order block there, right? I have my stop just below the swing, so.
And that's at 50. Yeah. I mean, that is the right spot to put your stop loss, but
it actually should be lower, to be honest. Should be a bit lower. I'm actually going to do that.
If
I'm going to lower it.
The thing about it, man, if we lose the 50s, we're probably going back down to the 20s.
I'm going to lower it and we're going to add in here. You know, we're kind of stubborn, so.
Go. Give Methodical some love. How deep are you in this? Just a couple micros or what?
Yeah, I'm in 2 micros.
Okay. Well, shoot, I went in 10. So
yeah, we don't do stuff like that.
Well, what it is, we're doing 10 and taking them off at 5 points and leaving 2 contracts as runners.
We don't do that craziness that Husk is talking about over there.
Well, I gotta make $1,000, so I'm trying to push it a little bit.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Oh yeah, I know. Woo! Come on, break the 71 again.
All right, I'm out of my ad. Bounced right off the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart, in case you're wondering why I added there. And I'm going to go stop to break even here. 2-minute or 1-minute candles closed above 71 here. So let's see if it can hold that area and go.
Push. I only can risk about 10 points on this.
Oh, Husk got back in?
Yeah, back at the 72 again.
Guys, you hear Husk over there with that secret trader mentality.
No, well, like I said, back above 72, 71. But like I said, if it breaks the 62, I'm only going to risk 10 points. So
I got my stop at stone cold break even. So looks like I might get stopped. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to have to get stopped out here too. Kind of risking our profits that we made.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think if we pull back into the 203s, that's going to be your higher probability long spot. But it's just not doing it yet. So
I don't think we get back up there.
Crit Classic thinks we're gonna push now. You're probably right. Here's the thing right there. I'm going to tell you guys something. This could be, man, I am so tempted here.
What's that?
To short.
Yeah, I'm going to have to close mine. We're back to.
All right, guys, I'm going to take this short. It's a very high risk short.
All right, need to get out of that.
And basically, I'm not going to have a target on it. I'm just going to go stop to break even at 51. And we're going to see if this thing can't push down to like the 205 area, 210. So basically, I'll use my stop as my take profit.
Yeah, I said if we lose the 50s, we're probably going to get a push down to, what do you want to call it?
And the reason for the short here is if you notice that the ES popped up, swept the high. NASDAQ did not. We're in a bearish order block, an hourly bearish order block here. So if we are going to go down, this is the kind of setup that I'm kind of looking for it. So stop just above the high here, risking about 34 points. But through the 251, I'm just going to throw the stop in at break even, and we'll see what this thing can do. So risking, I don't know, 65, 70 bucks on it. I don't think it's a horrible idea. Now, it could not work, right? Who knows? It could not work. We are fighting the 9 EMA on the 5-minute there after all. So it's an aggressive play. But we're going to give it a try.
Maybe. Where are you short from?
261.25. Top of the hour here. And we're going to go break even at 251. So I don't mind where the ES is here. I mean, like, it seems reasonable to be able to get some points. And I probably should just take 15 or 20 points on this, but I'm going to go for a little bit of a bigger play here, see if we can't capture some points.
I didn't know if we can get through the 50s and baby, but man, it's so hard to take shorts.
Yeah, it is tricky. If you could talk to your beginner self during the hardest phase, what would you say? Keep it simple. One trade per day goes a long way. That's one of the things that I've kind of implemented again in my trading. You guys don't see that here because I'm very aggressive here and I'm scalping on an eval, but on my funded accounts, I'm back to one trade per day. And, you know, keeping it to that simple mindset. Can I find one trade that will give me 10 points every single day while risking 15 to 20 points at the most? It keeps your bad days very controlled, right? If you're in a mini, it keeps the bad days to $400. If you're in 5 micros, it keeps it to 200, so on and so forth. So your very worst day is going to be $200 to $400, right? And your very best day is going to be $100 to $200. And yeah, that's just kind of the thing that I would tell my beginner self. Also, tell myself that you don't actually have to spend money, right, to learn. You can learn without spending a dime. So there we are, guys. Stop to break even here. Now, if NASDAQ does what it's been doing, it's just going to bounce here. If it does what it's been doing, it's just going to simply bounce. And
I think we get down to the 25 here.
But if it, you know, if we get a pullback, then we can target 210. I'm thinking. So I'm thinking 210 on a target short, but.
Where'd you say your short entry was from?
261.25.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going break even very quickly here. We could get stopped out. I mean, this is just an idea, right? It's just an idea. We got to break 240. If we break 240, I think that run down into my target is going to be very fast. So break 240 here. I think you're going to see that red rocket candle that Husk likes to talk about. The red rocket candle. Let's make it red. Let's make the red rocket candle red. Why don't we? The loss of 40 is going to be a great sign. And you know what I'm going to do here, guys? We're going to lock in 10 points because, hey, we're not unreasonable.
Nice short, dude.
We are not unreasonable. Yeah, there is a gap there, ET1 Invest. We're about to close below the 251s is what I wanted us to do. I might get stopped. Come on. I guess I shouldn't have trailed, but like I'm okay with taking profit. But let's still see if this plays out or not. It's not a great close here on the 2-minute chart, honestly. It's a bad close. But that's why we trail.
Guys, we're also about 20 likes from hitting the 300. If you guys wouldn't mind helping us out, the like button helps push us out there in the YouTube world.
So the logic on that trade's pretty simple. If you look at the ES swept the high, NASDAQ did not. We've kind of been chopping around in this area, unable to kind of get above that 78 area, 77, 78 area on the ES. We're also trading into an hourly order block here. So you're really just looking for some sort of a trade entry, right? And NASDAQ is the weaker indice here. So like this high here, ES made a new high here. NASDAQ did not. So
sorry.
So you should be shorting the weaker pair, right? So NASDAQ's the weaker pair. That's why we shorted. There's no real entry model here other than the fact that we traded into an hourly order block. So again, I said when I entered the trade, I'm not sure we get that reversal. I don't know that we get a huge reversal out of this level because we're so bullish. But, you know, 10 points, 15 points, 20 points, 25 points, certainly within reason. So that's all. Just thinking about what you can do. So chicken trader, if you've blown up so many evals, man, go back to the sim environment. Go back to no eval. Find a strategy that works for you. Find a strategy that works with your personality, whether it's one where you're scalping like we're doing here, 5, 10 points, 15 points, whatever, or if it's a strategy where, you know, maybe you're someone who likes to hold for 100 points. So find something that works for you and go back to the sim environment. It's no point in spending money. I personally went $35,000 in the red before I started making better decisions and making money. Husk did it differently. He probably went $2,000 or $3,000 in the red. So I would say that his way of doing things is much more logical, right? It was much more, it was smarter on his behalf.
Yeah, especially if you got limited funds.
Yeah.
You want to add that stress to you.
Which don't let Husk fool you. He didn't have limited funds, but he still didn't overspend. He did it the way you're supposed to do it. I did not. I threw money at it. And that's not the way, it's not the way you should do it. So, yeah, nothing wrong. Yeah, and that's kind of a MyFundedFutures mentions there is like base hits, being a base hit trader. Like, what's wrong with being a base hit trader? Nothing. Guys, $200 across 5 accounts, that's $1,000 in a day. I mean, I don't know a lot of people in their regular job that's making $1,000 in a day. So, and I mean, you think about $200, let's just say 5 micros, 1 20-point trade. Can you find 1 20-point trade per day? You know, that's, you know, use a 20-point stop, 20-point take profit, 5 micros.
Or something Methodical used to do. He used to do that same logic, but look for like 2 10-point trades.
Yeah, one or the other.
Look, you know, find support and resistance. That's something me and Methodical man do a lot. We like to trade off support and resistant levels, like looking for those little bounces, kind of like the pivot here. We had the pivot at 92. I wish I'd have actually put the short up there, but it was so bullish that it was so hard for me to place it.
Well, that's the idea, right? Accounting for losses as well. It's 1 trade per day. 1 trade per day. So if it wins, you got to think of it like this perspective, right? Let's say you have a 70% win rate. Let's even say 60. Say your win rate 60%. Well, that means 6 out of 10 days you're making $200, right? So that's $1,200. 4 out of those 10 days you're losing $200. Then if you're a 1-to-1 trader, which is kind of what I would recommend. Then
I'm gonna try about 3 micro scalp back above 72 here.
Husk looking for the long here.
Yeah.
So
that's only if 72 holds. If it start losing that 72, 71, we'll just close it because I know that's my line in the sand.
Yeah. But the point is that's net $400 every 10 days, right? That's $800 a month net across 20 accounts. If you could do it that way, that's a lot of money, guys. That is a lot of money.
We'll risk $60. We'll risk $60 on this trade.
Let's see if Husk can hit the target here. Let's take a look.
So basically, I like to make most of my profit off the runner. So basically, whenever you start seeing me do these little 5-point trades like this, so basically what it does, it allows me to keep a negative drawdown. And that's the reason behind did I do this. So during the slower time of the days where the volume is not as high and we're struggling just to get 5 or 10 points, I like to hit that quick 5 points real quick on these little breakouts. And this way I can still have a 10, 15 point stop loss without risking any of my profit. So I do this a lot in the Asia market. Because Asia market, it's very difficult to go to break even.
The only thing I don't like about this trade is the fact that we do have the SMT at the high. I do think if it breaks it, you could get a bigger candle to the upside if it can kind of break that SMT.
Well, we're just going to hold 71. Like I said, back below 71, we'll just close the trade.
Or yeah, you're not looking 70. For that many points either to the upside. Yeah. So,
well, I'm going to be targeting all-time highs up there. So our 71 is still holding. You can see it's still, new candle. Didn't really want to see a new candle. So maybe that little wick there will wick into it, then get another little push. I just don't know if this is going to stay like a, Tom Sabo box and come back down to the bottom here.
It does appear to be ranging, which is probably fine. I think you're low enough to be okay. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh, not quite.
Oh, it just gave it a little love tap.
It gave a little breathe. It just breathed on it. Got a little breath on it right there. Come on. It should get through there. Guys, I'm hearing some noises over here. Get ready. We got some forms dropping in the chat. Forms dropping in the chat. Get ready to type. Get these forms filled out. There we go.
All right. So even though I'm 10 points in negative, it's still basically a break-even trade without being up there around my break-even spot.
Nice, nice, nice. There's the forms. Get them filled out. And don't go anywhere, guys. We had a re-roll yesterday because someone disappeared after they filled out the form.
Guys, if we can get through 92, we're off to the races. Just got to get through the 92s here.
Let's see if we can do it. ES is approaching the high too.
Oh, the ES is at the high?
No, it's approaching it.
Oh, now is it at all-time highs like from overnight?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, it is above the overnight high, I think. Let me see. I'm on the
or
1
yesterday,
minute.
or is it yesterday's? No, yesterday's all-time high. What about yesterday's all-time high?
Hold on, I got to zoom out. Yeah, ES, I guess, is at all-time high, right? Let me go ahead and zoom out to the hourly.
So it did pay about 10 points. It didn't really get too much more than that.
See, I don't have the indicator on this chart. I think ES is at all-time high here.
Yeah, if it starts losing that 70, 71 area, that's where I'd be like, it's probably time to close, especially if you're in heavy.
Yeah, ES is at the all-time high. So quite a bit stronger on the ES there than on the NQ.
And so this kind of makes me feel like if this starts coming back down, we're just going to stay in that range where we're just kind of running the bodies of the previous candles.
What? Oh my goodness.
What's that?
I don't know. Now this is even a cheaper spot to take a short, guys. I'm going to take it, I think.
You're taking the short?
I think so.
Oh,
hold on. Let me think about it. It's just such a cheap short.
Hey, I like cheap trades.
I don't hardly at the risk.
They're some of my favorite, man.
It's like 17 points to risk here. Hold on. I'm not in yet. I'm considering it. You know what they say, though? You don't want to consider too long.
You're done? Nice. Hopefully you had a good day. Congrats to all the winners.
Did we get the winners announced? Oh, Murrug 2611, Discipline Works, Don W. Huvan, Clarity Trader, and then Humayan. Are you present?
Nice, Clarity.
Clarity picking up the dub.
I know. You'll have to share in the chat tomorrow, Clarity, and how you're doing on your free MyFundedFutures account. You'll have to share that with us.
I'm short. I'm torn between going for like, I don't know, more points and not. I think I'm going to take 10 points on the first. I'm short 2 micros here. Stops at the high. So risking 20 points here. I think I will go for a little bit bigger of a play. Not huge, but I'm going to look for that wick down there. But my first target is going to be 263.50. I know Husk is long, but
yeah, 266 is my. I've only got 1 micro left in the game.
This is just such a cheap trade. I mean, that's the only reason I'm taking it. It's very cheap. Very, very cheap.
Come on.
I mean, having to risk 20 points here.
Freaking new candle. Man, what a huge doji candle.
20 points for a potential 35-point winner. So
I think you get 60 to 60, about 60 here, especially if we lose 66.
And I'll go stop to break even once it hits my first target. Zeus, someone named Zeus won twice today. It's not the same person.
Oh.
Not the same person.
Did you already get your 10 points and get out?
No, 63.50, I think is my first one.
63.
Yeah, I didn't quite get there.
That would be a pushback to my 9 EMA on the Rico candles.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Again, I'm okay with the result here. If it loses, I'm completely okay with that. Completely okay with it, guys. You got to accept the result before you enter the trade, right? You got to accept that, hey, this might not work.
Yeah, it only hurts when you're in over leverage. That's usually when the feelings get hurt there.
Yeah, you go in the corner and cry.
So,
then you break out your wallet and you pull out more money to buy a new eval.
Credit card's all scratched up. Like, my back hurts from carrying you.
Guys, remember the rapid plan's 20% off with a 90-10 profit split, no activation fee, 100K payout cap per user, no daily loss limit. Use code.
Okay, we said we have multiple Zeuses.
So what do we got? ET1. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, I'm short here and Husk is long, so I don't know. I do like Husk long, but I think the short here is still like, I don't think it's unreasonable. So like I said, it could lose. We are very bullish.
Remember,
Very
guys,
good.
I will not even, I don't even want to touch the shorts.
Husk is scared of the shorts. He's got paper hands when it comes to the shorts.
Yep, no shorts.
He's got paper hands.
So like I said, the way that this is set up is I shoot for that first 5 points, and this allows me to have a negative drawdown and still be a break-even trade. So even though I'm sitting 10 points in the negative, it's still a break-even trade.
Well, but you went in with 5 micros, right? Or something like that?
No, I just went in with 3 this round.
Okay.
Yeah, get for a
gotcha.
quick $40, and that way I'm allowed to have 1 micro and $40 in negative.
I thought you were in a little heavier than that. That's
No,
why
I was before. I was in 10, remember?
Yeah.
I hit the first time, but the second time I stopped myself out.
All right, so ES just swept the high there.
So that's your pivot at 92. Like, this was actually my next long spot here at the 92. If we can print above 92, that's where I'll take my stop loss to.
And I went ahead and averaged in a little more there. I'm going to give this to the 310, 320s area to kind of see if I can't just get out of it.
I trade off a lot of support and resistance. So the level that I've been trading off these last few entries is the 15-minute breakout from yesterday. So that would have been your 15-minute candle from yesterday. That's why I kept saying I'm long above 72 and 71. And if I didn't grab that long, this would be my next long setup. Oh, dang it. If we can print above 91, 92, and we kind of make a little wick back into it and kind of bounce off the top of this here at the 91, 92s. We still got about 40 seconds left on this candle, though. So we're waiting. As soon as this next candle prints and it can find some resistance here at the 90s, we'll take our stop loss up there or take profit.
I'm still short. I'm still looking for just a little pullback here. If we don't get it, no worries. We'll just eat it. Need to pull back into like the low 280s. Husk, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Or something like that.
5 seconds left. Let's see if we're going to get our beautiful little wick back into our pivot here.
ES is currently at a resistance area, so let's just see.
You want to make sure the pivot holds here. We'll zoom in a little bit and see. Let me make sure I got that in the right spot too. That would be crappy if I didn't. I don't like to touch too much stuff, you know, because I'll be like shutting stuff out here.
Oh, guys, get ready. Here comes the entire program's going to shut down.
Yeah, the pivot is sitting at 93 actually.
Let's see if ES gets above 80 with any sort of momentum here. That's where I'll get out. Yeah, instead of stopping out, I just add it in.
Good old DCA. Dude,
What's Wyatt talking about with Tom Sabo? I missed it. I don't even know who Tom Sabo is. Who's that guy?
Push. Now, this would be nice here if this turns into a little small, kind of like bullish candle, or yeah, where it prints nice little red. And then the next candle will be your breakout candle. I promise you, man, I haven't dropped any band hammers today, so I don't think it was me today.
We see you, Fernando. We see you. You're here. 0 bans for you so far.
We'll have to check with Tom. Maybe Tom is over there dropping the band hammer.
Yeah, Tom's trying to access my laptop. He is. He's trying to.
All right, here comes our pivot, guys. This is the 93 you need to see hold. If you start losing the pivot, it's probably coming back down. Oh, it's coming back
Hey, down. Let's go. Shorts paying. Pay some more. All right. Shorts finally paying. All right, I got out with profit there, guys. I don't know how much, but we got out with some. We made $70. Oh. Hey, we're not going to complain. We could have lost money, so $70 is not bad.
Let's see if this 83 holds up off these big wicks here. Next target down through the 83 is probably going to be all the way down at 73.
Yeah, I like that 73 area for a buy too. ES kind of held that 75.60 level, or 75.80, sorry, that we were kind of talking about there. Bad short entry, I guess. I don't know. Broke the SMT there. I mean, I gave it a shot. I should have just probably taken the loss. A little dangerous doing the add in there, but
how heavy did you get in before you got stopped? You know, before you.
We might have been in 14 micros.
14. Miss was deep over there.
Our screen was not being shown, so we hit the sell button quite a bit. We said, Husk is long. Let's just continue to average in, do our thing. It'll be fine. So
beautiful.
This pushback through here might get us to the 310. What do you think?
I don't know. But I think the ES is what's holding us down, because you said ES is already at all-time highs, right?
Yeah, but it's making up. I can't not take this. I was
trying to see what we have over here. Let's see. So 97 is our 15-minute breakout from yesterday. The 07s that we just hit, that was our next down wick. 17 is your next hit. Then if we get through 17s, it should just be up there, you know, just straight up from there, because it looks like just big candles.
We're kind of like, here's the thing, man. If we, like you said, I kind of agree with you there, but I think if we kind of close above 310 here, that 380 is probably on deck. Yeah, we fade each other sometimes, Chris. I was short, Husk was long. We both won there, actually, though. Just showing you can do it in different ways, right? No risk, no Camry. That's right. Of course, I'm driving a Ford Explorer now, Larry. The Camry has been moved on to the kid. The 16-year-old is driving the Camry at this point. So, what up, ICT? Yeah, it looks like it's going to go up. Looks like it's going to go up.
Here, you kind of need your 300 to hold, which would be kind of like a little bounce off of this wick here on your 5 minutes.
Did we hit that 300 like mark?
I would think so. It looks like we're at 298, but I hadn't hit the reset button.
Let me look at it.
Yeah, 300, guys. Thank you guys for helping us pound out almost 60 likes here.
300 to the T. Right there at it. Now, if ES kind of gets momentum back below 279 here, that could get interesting. Again, we did not close above 310 there.
I'm going to try to at least lock in almost 20 points on this runner just in case this thing comes crashing back down. This way we're just not walking away with zero, because there was multiple trades yesterday that I was up 40 and 50 points and it ended up just coming back and stopping me out for like 10 points. So don't really want to be putting that again, because right now we're up, 35 points, which end of the day, anytime that you can get 30, 40, 50 points, I don't know, it's kind of a fine line to take profit or not take profit, especially at all-time highs.
Hey, I'm at the, hold on one second. Or you take over for me, Husk. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Did anybody else long up here? Is anybody short? Is anybody, we're doing kind of like what Methodical was, is DCA into this because you're expecting a big pullback? And I also use Rico candles. That's another thing that I like to use for trend. You know, I brought this up multiple times about how I'd like to look for trend. So I like to use Rico candles as my trend finder. So a lot of times when you hear me call off these levels, a lot of times this is where I'm getting these levels from. They're just off of Rico candles. So very, very simple to look at Rico candles and kind of, okay, we're going up. And I just use a couple little cloud indicators with, you know, basic EMAs. So this is how a lot of times I get myself in the right direction. And this is how also we'll call out where I'm saying, like, you know, if we basically lose this level. So basically whenever we get in these pullbacks, you know, we start losing our 50 EMA, pretty much, you know, that we're going to get it pretty much a deep pullback. So right now we're just kind of riding the 9 EMA and 21 up at the moment. I don't think we've had a 50 EMA pullback since we've crossed back over since 30. So yeah, we've been pretty much just straight up here for the last hour or so. But if you're just curious, if you're just joining us and you're wondering where I look for trend, just because it's so much harder to see trend when you're just kind of just trading sideways. And so this is how I usually find my trend.
Yeah, I heard a couple of gunshots. I don't know if you guys heard that.
No.
It's wild. I don't know. It's weird.
I do see some crazy stuff on some social media over there in the Myrtle Beach area.
Yeah.
Like, man, folks be going crazy over there.
I had to go look outside just to make sure, like, what's going on.
Shoot, Methodical thought he was back home in the country.
Yeah, it's not that odd to hear him at home for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you live outside the city limits. Like where I live, you can't be shooting no gun inside the city limits. Get in trouble.
Playing with fire.
Too many houses.
All right.
All right. If we can break 25, I'm going to take my stop loss up to the 300 300. I want to lock in a whole 20 points, but I just don't know if we're going to get another retest of this pivot down here, because sometimes we'll like to push up 20, 30 points above our pivot, come back, retest a pivot, and that'll be pretty much like the low. Then we just go straight up off the pivot.
Yeah, strong close above 310 is kind of what I'm looking for. 326 to be like strong close above 310. Get above 326, you can probably expect that 380 level to get taken eventually here.
And if you're also joining us, how I get my pivot levels is just go to Trading View, put on standard pivots, and change the settings to Fibonacci pivots. And that's how I get my Fibonacci pivot levels.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move this down a little bit more just in case it kind of just wicks through it a little bit. So I'm hoping that the whole number holds here and we can just kind of make a little order block here is what I'd like to see. Another big, nice green candle back to the top side.
Augie, we are all green. I think Husk is green. I'm green on every account. It's been a nice day.
I'm red on 2 accounts today, which is about $30 in the red.
So, guys, we do got Matt coming up here next. If you Haven't already hit the like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate you. Husk and I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. So we'll see you guys next time.
Thank you guys for watching.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hold on, you guys. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I bet y'all can hear me. Technical difficulties here. My the minute I jumped in here, my encoder crashed. My camera froze. Everything died for a hot minute. No clue what's going on. But can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me, right? But you just can't see me. All right, hold on. Hold on. Come on, you. Hold on. Let me switch over. It says Rocket Scooter there, but give me a second. We should be live. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Hey, all right, that's better. Okay. Wow, what an event. It's funny, like literally the minute I get in here, my encoder goes, and I just froze like this. And then I had to turn it off, turn it on, leave and come back. Oh, what an ordeal. Oh my God. Hey, I heard that Husk and Methodical Man all green today, baby. Let's go. It said all green, but like 2 accounts. I think Husk said. Methodical Man all green today. Let's go. Down here at the bottom, baby. Look at that. Oh, all green too. All green, baby. Green is a spleen. I don't know if spleens are green, but it sounds cool. What up, guys? What's up, friend? We see under the desk cam. Ooh. You get to see my Tyrannosaurus Rex underwears. I actually do have T-Rex. I do have T-Rex boxer briefs. I'm not going to lie. Don't hate. They're cool. Can I hear you? But no video? Wait, you can see the video now. You should be able to see it. No, I can see you guys. Hold on. What a crazy day today. The market maker's fault. Yeah, they want to stop me, but they're not going to be able to do it. What's up, guys? Welcome. We are live here. Hold on. Let me get the stream link posted in my channels. That way other people know that I'm live here. I had that technical difficulty there. Okay. Excellente. Green Day, baby. Yeah, so guess what, guys? I made a funny tweet about this, but I kind of stole the joke from one of my members, but we won the war in Iran. Again. For the 31st time. Yay. Celebratory flag. Yay. The score is now 31-29 U.S. Iran. They're trailing us at the half, but we still got 2 more quarters to go. So we'll see what happens in quarter 3. About halftime right now. But we did win the war again. And yeah, so, markets deciding to rally again on that, which is crazy. But we're going to talk about that a little bit. As much as it's a joke that, you know, like this Iran crap is like what we're dealing with. I do got to tell you, I think there's some other cool mechanics at play. And we need to talk about why it's important. Why do we keep rallying every time somebody says Iran or peace deal or something? What's the importance of that, right? The most wars won in a singular war, Guinness Book of World Records, right? Yeah, so here's what's going on, right? And this is what I think is happening and why it's important. Now, remember yesterday when I quizzed you guys, what did I tell you? That we were going to sell off, or that we were selling off. And I asked you why. And I said, how many people have been learning from me? Let's talk about why, right? And when I talk about why, somebody said, well, why are we selling off? It wasn't because Iran, whatever. There was some kind of good news that people sold off of that news. And I said, why do you think? And somebody came in and said, right, GDP, that we were pricing in bad GDP ahead of time. And you guys nailed it because that's exactly what happened today. Now let's talk about that. Remember, whenever you're trading the market, you need to do three things. When an event happens, you need to ask what led up to the event, what's happening now, and what's happening in the future. Like, what are we pricing in the future? Because there's always people laying in wait. When I say laying in wait, that want to do something regardless of the news. An example is some firm is like, some kid is like, my boss told me to dump $1 billion worth of Apple stock today. We got to sell it all. So the kid's job is to just sell it whenever he has the opportunity. Doesn't matter what. And if the market pops, he's going to start dumping it. You would not have any idea that somebody's desire is to do that because they're laying in wait. There's a million billion traders out there, billion, laying in wait, which means their evidence of what they want to do cannot be seen. They're waiting for their opportunity and they're going to do whatever, no matter what the news is. They need their best exit. The boss says, we're taking off our portfolio. Cool, dump it all today. You got 2 days to dump it all. Get rid of 70% of it today. So the kid is like, okay, I'm a trader. My job is to exit this position. His job is not like, well, hey, boss, but the Iran war looks better. Maybe we should stay in it. The boss is like, we got a strategy. Get rid of it. So there's a lot of traders like laying in wait, right? That you will never know what they're going to do until they do it. And so when the market popped and it sold off, these are traders laying in wait that were just sort of like liquidating to get out of the way of GDP. As we assumed, when the market sells off, you need to ask yourself why and never look back as the why. Sometimes people can buy the rumor, sell the news, but they're not usually selling the news. They're selling on the next event. So the first event happened and people are responding to get ready for the next event. The market's always looking events ahead of time, pricing in the future, right? So the market sold off clearly because we were expecting a really bad GDP. We made the guess that the GDP was going to come in and be maybe a miss or something, and it came out to be a miss. As a matter of fact, the growth rate target estimate was a 2.0 and came in at a 1.6. It does confirm that still GDP is growing, and it's actually growing at a pretty decent rate. 1.6 is a good number. It just missed expectations. So it wasn't bad enough to crash the market or anything. And the GDP quarter over quarter growth rate being positive means that the GDP is still going up despite everything else and despite inflation, which is the other data point we have today, right? Inflation. Let's load her up. Give it a minute. I think my browser tab just broke. There we go. Here. So let's look at the PCE inflation. And as you see, the forecast was high and we hit expectations, and PCE inflation is going up. It's been going up for a little bit. And this is one of the three things that the Fed looks at. And I don't know where the data just disappeared to, but we'll see if it pops back up. My browsers are freaking out right now. Okie dokie. Here we go. So PCE inflation, which includes all goods and services, right? All inside of here. This number is going up quickly as a result of two things. Number one, the tariffs. Number two, the Iran thing. It's making the inflation go up. Why? Because there's another type of PCE called core. So you have the PCE price index, you have PCE core. Core is the same stuff, just excluding food and energy, right? Which can be seasonal or kind of like prices go up based on like war in Iran, right? That's going to cause prices to go up as well. So you see that overall, when you take out food and energy, the inflation is still going up as expected with the tariffs. It takes some time for it all to bake in. It'll get up to like 3.5% and sort of stabilize. We know that. But then why is it that the core, right? The core is going up like this, but the regular PCE is going up like this, right? So it's telling you that most of the inflation we're experiencing is food and energy. And I would like to say of most of that, it's probably energy, because this only started taking off since April, since oil prices jacked up because of the Iran war. So the anticipation of the war being over is likely to bring the inflation back down in check right at about the 3.0 mark rather than the 4.0. Like a whole percent of this is due to the war. So the idea is the thought is before the war, you know, food and energy prices weren't inflating as much as imported goods were. And here, so basically what it's saying is the tariff effect is minimal. The war effect is the big deal. So every time we get an effect or a news effect that's like the war might be over, then the market rallies, not because the war has anything to do, the market has anything to do with the war, but it's because the anticipation of inflation coming down because oil prices are dropping. Oil prices have been stuck at about $100, but you see like since April, every single time oil prices drop, people are betting on Fed rate cuts again, like that the inflation is going to come back down into that area that Fed's going to cut rates again or whatever. But right now, the odds are practically zero that we get a rate cut even next year. And let's talk about that really quick. So it actually justifies the fact that we're not just like rallying because the market's irrational and stupid, but it's literally because the proof here, do we all see the proof? The proof is the inflation we're experiencing is mostly oil at this point. And so every time the war resolves itself or whatever, the market moves up on the anticipation of inflation coming down, meaning that people don't have to pay these jacked up energy prices, they'll have a more eager or be more eager to buy like these discretionary items when the GDP is already growing. In this environment, the GDP is still growing, and people aren't really getting laid off in massive waves compared to like any other month. So with layoffs kind of medium and GDP growing, any loss of price of oil is a big boost to future GDP. That's kind of the thing here. So anytime the war hints at being over, oil prices plunge, and because of that, inflation will come down, and because of that, GDP will go up. So the constant Iran is actually a nod towards GDP growth. If y'all tie all the pieces together, I kind of thought of that this morning as to it's not really that stupid to think every time something good happens in Iran, we keep going up because oil keeps coming down. And since April, we've had that same trade, right? Are you guys smelling when I'm stepping in? You starting to feel what I'm saying, guys? Feel me out? You get it? It's at any time oil hints at coming down, we're pricing in the future when there's no 4% inflation anymore. We're pricing in 3% inflation. And that's why the market keeps going up. It's because oil keeps coming down, right? That's really the answer, I think, that makes sense. It's not just I hear all the newbies out there like manipulated market, this and that. There's always a reason. And I always tell you after the fact, you can always sniff out the reason. And the reason is people aren't getting laid off and GDP is going up even with 4% inflation. So the economy is bullish, number one. Number two is the only nod to inflation is a slight 0.1% growth every month due to tariffs. It has been almost 0.5% since the tariffs were initiated. Not that bad. 0.5% at 3.0 is still manageable. It's still decent. You can still live your life on that. The only big skirt to inflation has to do with food and energy, and mostly energy, because oil jumped from $60 to $100. So the response is that, and the market's just uber sensitive to anything. And any single time oil has had waves down, the market's just taken waves up against the big old tech frenzy that we're in the middle of also battling with too. So it actually does make sense that the back and forth of the war is causing a back and forth in oil. But every time oil comes down, it accelerates the moderate bull run we should be experiencing because of the economy being good. We're experiencing a moderate bull run because people want to buy tech stocks and GDP's growing and unemployment's not going up. And every time you get good news, it just resets this as people get squeezed out of certain stocks. And while every time oil comes down, some company gets a bump. And there's just no mechanism to sell because there's nothing bearish anymore. And it does make sense in hindsight, like why every single time there seems to be the same good news with Iran. We joke about we've won the war. This is the 31st time we've won the war. The most wars won in the history of a single war was this one. The joke is every time there's good news, the market keeps going up. But it's because every time there's good news and oil comes down, the market keeps going up. And I've been noticing that trend. It's kind of neat. Now, let me tell you something that's interesting. As it stands, we go to CME Fed Watch. You can type in CME Group Fed Watch Tool in Google, and this will pop up, and click on the probabilities tab. And it'll give you some information about the likelihood of rate cuts. Now, where we are right now, these are tradable contracts. The CME Group decided to make their own version of Kalshi where you can bet on the rate at any given month, which is kind of cool. So you bettors out there want to bet on the Fed rates. There you go. Choose your month, pick your target, make your trades. But literally, though, traders are pricing in what they believe the rates are going to be every single month. And right now, at 3.5 and 375 is where we are. Here's what's interesting about it. The blue is the highest of all the tiers. So like 1 rate cut is here, 2 rate cuts is here, 3 rate cuts is there. Where we are now, 1 rate hike, 2 rate hikes, 3 rate hikes, etc., of 25 basis points a pop. As you see, the current trajectory is no change. And then 1 rate hike in March of next year. And then 1 rate cut again in December of next year. You'll see how that works? So when you look at all of this, there's almost no chance of a rate cut at all this year and anywhere else. As a matter of fact, it's even more alarming that there's a higher probability of a rate hike this year. This is up till December, almost a 40% chance of a rate hike and a 0.5% chance of a rate cut. So this year, we are getting rate hikes or nothing. It's even crazier that when you look out a year in advance, here to July of next year, there is a 0.6 chance we get a rate cut and a 1.1% chance we get 4 rate hikes. There is a greater probability that we get 4 rate hikes than there is a single rate cut. So we're not getting 4 rate hikes, but I'm telling you, the way traders are trading, can you believe that? There's almost double the chance that we get 4 rate hikes than we do just 1 single rate cut. It basically means there's no chance in hell we get a rate cut for a year at all. So the market still doesn't care about that and is still rallying. So the market don't care at all. So rate cuts the way to get, rate hikes the way to go. But likely scenario, if inflation goes to 4%, maybe 5%, we probably won't get the 5% if the Iran situation stabilizes. If the Iran situation stabilizes, then it's very likely that this little blue tier right here gets pushed back to over there. And we're back to here again. And then we're back to maybe these guys picking up some steam, because by December of 2027 is when you start to see the chance of rate cuts starting to kind of appear back on the docket. So October of next year, 10%, 13% chance. If the Iran situation fixes itself, these might change to 30 and 40, right? The probability goes up that we get rate cuts. So with the Iran situation stabilizing, people are starting to adjust their outlook of maybe possible rate cuts next year again. As you watch these numbers change, it's not yet, but I'm going to tell you, as soon as we get the actual deal in place, you will see these 10th of a point of fraction, 10th point of fraction down here go up a little bit higher as inflation comes down. So we'll have a month lead time or lag time on that. But give like 2 or 3 PCEs from now, we start dropping below 3% again, you're going to start to see this become 20, 30, 40% again, not 0.2%. So chat, do we all understand what I'm talking about? Do we get it? So the reality is why the market's going up every time good news happens with Iran. It's not that. It's the war is going up every single time oil goes down. That's the real correlation. And oil just seems to go up and down. So the market's taken like a moderate path up. And then every time oil goes up, the market just kind of holds steady. Every time oil goes down, the market gets squeezed higher. And that's why we're doing it, right? You can look at the correlation too. I feel bad for people trying to fade this market here. We can look at the correlation between the S&P 500 and oil prices, which is here, right? In a 30-day correlation, it's a lot stronger, right? $60 days, 30 days, it's much stronger. 52% correlation. 90 days, no correlation. Before April, nothing. It's 0.23. It's random. It's kind of like noisy. 6 months ago, 25. You can see the difference, right? 180 days ago, 35. So it was only the last 60 days that oil and the S&P started correlating, right? There's a lot stronger correlation due to the war. And so you're starting to see the market just reacting to that. And I think that really justifies it every single time oil's been going down. Like since April, oil went down, 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 down. This was the big squeeze we had. And then the market stayed flat while oil chopped. And then good news again, the market rallied again. And then oil chopped. And then good news again, and the market rallied again. You didn't have to come up here and bring me a fork.
This is disgusting.
Throw it away then.
I can't deal with you. I literally thinking about it downstairs, and as deathly sick as I am, I'm like, there's no, ew!
Look, she made me some eggs. She forgot to bring me a fork, right? And she's sick. I didn't want her to walk all the way back downstairs to make a fork. I'm an engineer
Make a fork.
to go get a fork. So I built a fork. Look at this, guys. I built my own fork. Look at this. It's got some eggs stuck in the tape, though. It's kind of funny.
Disgusting.
I was being funny on stream. I took a pin. I took some tape. I found some T-pins, you know, that I hang I mount my soundproofing in the wall. I made a fork. I was eating my eggs, one egg chunk at a time. Be careful throwing this away. It's sharp.
I'm just gonna throw the pins away.
Come on now. I made my own fork out of things I found in my
He
desk.
made his own weapon. What are you talking about, anyways?
It looks like a shank, but it's really a fork. Come on. I was trying to be nice. I didn't want her to walk all the way downstairs and walk all the way up. But guy remembered. I made a fork. Real women build their men forks. That's right. You gotta be impressed the fact that I made a fork from scratch.
That's like an insult. Go make a fork.
Go make me a fork. Fork off. Oh. What the fork is happening right now, guys? All right. Can you not do that with this sharp object? You're gonna, yeah, I'm gonna get poked with this thing. Oh my God. All right, throw it away. But actually, I would throw it away. Here, before you throw it away, I will actually take the pins out because it'll poke through the trash can and stab you in the leg when we're taking out the trash.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if I could safely remove these.
Ew. You just have like a bunch of egg fly off of it.
Listen, there's some eggs stuck on the scotch tape. Okay, I wasn't eating off the tape. Okay, that's way far away from my mouth was. Like, I'm gonna tape the sharp part down, just throw it away as is. Goodbye, fork. You served me well.
Oh, you're wasting a whole ass pen on this?
And goodbye, pen. I mean, you can clean the pen off and keep it. This is from the Element Hotels. Here you go.
Okay.
I've now disarmed the weapon to where it's now safe to walk with it. Getting shaked on stream is wild. I know, right? This will be the first trader shanking you've ever seen on stream before. Did very well. Thank you. I like to think I did well. Okay, so today, market blasted up again with more Iran news. Guess what? We've won the war again for the 31st time. It's great. And again, last night was really weird. I bought this dip here and took a trade here and closed out. So here to here. Thanks, babe. Here to here, I closed out and long and did nothing. And I watched this happen from the sidelines and I went to bed here. Woke up this morning. My trades are pretty simple. At yellow line, I shorted here at the open, shorted at yellow line again in all my accounts, took my profit there, then long from here and closed out there and did absolutely nothing while it chilled there. And then this news came out. I've done nothing else since. So it's been kind of a winning day. Every one of my trades have won. It's been a pretty good day. Yes, sir. You've introduced order flow. Panya says, in your trading with low volume nodes on volume profile, Kaim improved your trading with it since past 2 or 3 weeks, looking good. Any thoughts on order flow? The two things every trader must have when trading. Number one is a place to identify pivots, volume-based pivots, whether it's VWAP, volume profile, or rocket scooter gamma exposure, whatever. You identify pivots. And number two is you need some kind of confluence to change the size of your bet based on how confident you are in those pivots at that moment in time. Order flow is a natural peanut butter to the jelly of rocket scooter. Hand in hand, they go perfect together, or any kind of volume pivot strategy. You must have volume-based pivots and you must have order flow in the modern day. There's no alternative to that. If you're just using price action, you're at a disadvantage. 100%. 100%. Order flow is an incomplete picture. You're not going to know where to trade from ahead of time. You will only know in the moment something's happening. But I don't think we're getting any kind of selling pressure here. I feel bad if anybody trying to fade this. Pretty tough market today. And again, it's like no matter what you do, this market does not want to come down. It's just a nod to like how crazy things are. Gold rallying through the roof right now. S&P rallying through the roof right now. That's crazy though, right? So what I think is going to happen is we're going to get right back on path to like this right here, back to 30,600. I think we're going straight there. The day like this, probably. It's really hard to think that we're going to sell off from here, but we'll see. Volatility is in decay, no selling pressure. The wick on this candle is just amazingly, crazily big. Let's see what happens here. I did not expect gold to hit monthly hedge pressure and keep going though, but gold and the index are going hand in hand together. Let's see what we got on here on the side here. Let me. That's nuts today. I hate trading when news is out too. I usually just sit out and wait for something. I'm not a big fan of like jumping in on news plays. Just going to stock. Nvidia, solid. Nvidia's in a bear setup there right now. Let's see what Apple's doing. Apple's holding. Meta's holding. I don't know, chat. DD band is upon us. That upper limit for the day. 3074. We're pretty close to it. Adama's going crazy. No slack, lack of supply, any price. No. Yeah. How many points is that today on NASDAQ? It's 300 points from the high, but we did dip this morning. That's just crazy. Iran. Nuts. Nobody's just like nobody's going to get in the way of this. I mean, that's the thing. There's nobody out there trying to get in the way of any of this. The market's not. There's no supply. There's no selling. There's no nothing. Nvidia has been chopping a little bit. I've been watching it, but still not bearish. But like, what a day, though, right? The finale here, I think, is to wrap up to collide with the key pivot. There. And I do think we do take some bit of pressure there. If I were to take a guess. I'm trying to see if there's any play that I got. Is there a play? Is there a play on this? Now that it's noon. I thought about taking the bet off of green though, but betting that we get below here would be kind of like a cool bet I can try to take. Nah, I've got nowhere to short from. Like not from here, but like from here, maybe something like that. I'm sure we'll smack up against the upper band, and then market's going to turn around once it gets there. Like I said, there's just no stopping this. Like the machines are just back on the full port long, all the things. I'm organizing my charts here really quick. Yeah. Bone account earlier on that Trump tweet, dude. And I'm telling you, like, no matter what you do as a trader, your goal is just to try to be lucky to not be in something when that happens. Now, today, liquidity map was pretty cool because we normally will trade liquidity pockets all day long, here to here, here to here, here to here, and that's easy money. My bread and butter trade is this trade right here, this scalp. I make all my money doing that. Like my professional livelihood depends on this one setup. So if you happen to get it and there's hold and you got lucky while you're in it, then you made out like a bandit. Like a bandit. I think that's the play from here. There is no pivots to trade from up here. That's what I hate about this. These kind of moves like this, I've got nothing to play off of, right? What's up with the spike? We'll fill it to the gas pumps. Oh, you're talking about with oil? Oil's just been responding all day to this sort of news effect that we've got some kind of, I don't know, resolution to the war. It's like I said, it's the same news every other day. The only thing I don't like about trading days like this, it doesn't give me opportunities to play, and I get a little bummed out because I just gotta sit on the sidelines and watch. Even though my instinct is like just jump in on the long, it's not coming down. It's not technically a good play. It's not a smart play to do. So I'm always very cautious to protect capital in this environment. Smart to do that. U.S. and Iran have agreed to a tentative agreement, but the agreement is pending Trump's approval, and he's going to sit on it for a few days while he figures it out. Memorandum of Understanding, which apparently is just like I was saying earlier, it's kind of like a threatening letter. I feel like memorandum of understanding. Do you understand what I'm going to do to you if you don't give me what I want? Add on dips all longs, but the thing is, it's not that methodology is true, but there's no. I just don't just buy on every little dip, right? I need a substantial move to justify. So like an example would be today is what if we get like the last hour or two of the day where we get a nice little flush to hold about there, right? I don't want to buy like scalp the way up. I'm not a degenerate gambler. I've already made, look at this on to the right. See how much money? These are all 4-digit P&Ls. Down to here, if we fall to there, then I want to get like a dip like that. Like I want to play something that makes more sense. This is that kind of the area that's supported after the break, right? So I'd want to bet that we continue to progress upward from there. That would be the bet I'd want to grab. So like an example would be 240. Whatever happens here, I'd like to get it on like that. So I'm going to wait for like a reach. Yeah, somebody says like wait for a retrace. 100%, right? That's what I'm aiming for, like a retrace here. And let it do its thing. Now, again, this is the sort of, we call these impact lines we talk about in our boot camp. Right, from there to there, there's your actual red line. The actual retracement would be closer to there. Yeah. Something like that, I think, is the play. Now we'll see how it turns out from here. You put alerts on low value nodes and low volume profile and chilling on the stream. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, so like low volume nodes and high volume nodes can alert you to basically the high volume node is liquidity, low volume node is illiquidity, right? So low volume node usually represents a place where market just moved quickly through it without stopping. High volume node is like areas of consolidation, liquidity. Yeah, putting alerts on those things are good. Making sourdough bread is better than patience and trading. Oh my God, that's like the craziest hobby people get into. Sourdough bread, I heard, is like such a chore and such a commitment. It's kind of cool. Every time I get a little bit of red, I get excited like, ooh, maybe this is the moment. I got this weird feeling that it's not going to sustain and that we're probably going to sell a little bit at some point. Like we sold yesterday and the day before, we're not done selling. People are going to sell this today, I feel. Whatever reason had them selling was GDP, and it still came out to be okay, but I think that it's still possible to get a big flush hour or two. S&P would go about 75.60 would be the low I'd be targeting. At the lowest of the low, like the lowest of the, like here, like above here But below here, if it dips to there, I'd be willing to grab the long to kick it back up. 50 more points to reach all-time highs. Yeah, I'm not seeing the momentum in a lot of the bigger tech stocks that I'd like to see for all-time highs, though. NVIDIA is still an internal day. NVIDIA hasn't broken all-time highs. Micron is kind of still internal to yesterday's move. So some of the bigger tech plays are still like internal and not breaking all-time highs. So it could still be an internal day for the index. Like this news could easily, this can end up not down here, but this could end up down here in the middle again. As easy as that. Like for some reason, I feel too scared to apply myself to try to long this from here again on this continual Iran news. I don't know. Going up without volume. Yeah, like I think that it's still got that same mechanic. I might be willing to take a stab on the short side at 30.74. Maybe. I don't know. So in my live accounts today, I made 15,000 there. And then some of these are evals. And then the ones that are small, I'm flipping for payout. So these 3 flips down here are just, I get 3 payouts today. So that's a $9,000 payout I get. And I still have yet to take out a payout from my funded accounts. I'm sorry, my live accounts. I'm still building up a balance with those guys. My goal is to build up a massive balance before I take out any money. Just to trade them straight up. What time did I trade those? All times. Like essentially, last night I made the trade. I longed from here to there. Then this morning I shorted from there to there, and I longed from there to there. That's it. That's the trades I made. So one of them was last night. 2 of them were today. I don't know. I have this weird suspicion about today. Not rare that I would say I have this weird feeling about the bull market. I have a weird feeling about the bull market. I'm not forgetting the last 2 days people were selling. And if people were just selling because they were anticipating a miss on GDP, that's okay. But even a miss on GDP is still a good GDP number. So maybe they were selling for different reasons. Maybe there's just a grander sort of Fed focus on this. One of the Fed people came on the news feed today talking about how it's going to be an issue if they don't see inflation coming down next quarter or 2. They're going to be raising rates. I mean, that's what they said. I mean, that's what the traders are pricing in. So what's my average trade duration? 20 to 30 minutes, I would say. It's pretty average. I don't hold trades for long. I get in and get out. I avoid news. I avoid shop. When I'm in and out quick, I avoid being on the wrong side of the trade for half of these Trump tweets, I'll tell you. I don't like to be in long trades. I like to scalp when it makes sense. I like to take, sometimes I might hold a trade for 2 or 3 hours, but that's if it takes that long. If I can help it, I want to be in and out as quick as possible. I don't want to be engaged in the market. I don't like to risk more time to make a little bit more. I like to take what makes sense, be first in and first out, take my money and run. I've learned when Trump was president to do that. You have to be a sniper. Get in, fire your shot, get out. You're not going to sit there and try to mow down an army from your sniper nest. You're going to get run down. And same thing, like you don't want to try to be too greedy in such a market that can be so fickle towards small news events, right? Did I experience the recession? I did not, as a trader, start trading until 2010. So I experienced the recession personally because I got laid off in 2010, and I started trading at that time too. But I didn't get to trade through 2008. If I were just observing the market right now, how I'd approach it, I wouldn't. As I'm not approaching it now, I wouldn't be trying to make a trade in this environment. When markets move on news, it's like such a, and again, call me a risk manager or something, I don't care. Call me a wuss. When markets move on news, I feel like just degenerate gamblers care to make a move. When the market's moving, you're like, oh, I got to get some of this. Oh, I'm going to miss out. I'm never going to miss out. Like, I can make 20K when the market just burps 40 points and I haven't think about it. I don't need to take every single leg that doesn't make sense. And when the market's moving on response to like quasi news, like maybe there's a deal, maybe there's not, we're going to sit on it, who knows? It's just not smart trading. It's not fundamentally sound. There's no good, strong pivot. So I look at this and go, I'm just going to chill. Like I want something that makes a lot more sense for me personally, right? So when I look at the market like this, I try to teach people, like, don't just see like markets moving and you like feel this need to trade. I never do. When I see the market moving, I feel this need to just be smart and say, well, the market's moving on something that I wasn't anticipating and it's moving very fast. So people are acting irrationally to that news. And I can't really, I have no pivots nearby. I've got nothing. And therefore I'm not going to try to guess, right? Like it's okay to like guess and be like, well, yeah, like FOMO, right, bro? Yeah, you get it. I don't look at the market and get FOMO. I never do because how do I say this without sounding pompous? I'm rich. I'm not missing out on anything. I got the life I want. I got the money I want. I don't need to make money. I'm not behind on bills. I don't need to attack every single thing that moves in the market like I'm going to miss out. I have everything I need. I trade just for the sport of trading. So if you're a hunter and you want to hunt, the giant game that's going to be good meat and a good trophy, you're not like, ooh, there's a squirrel. Ooh, there's a pigeon. Ooh, there's a spider. You know what I'm saying? Like in reality, I go for the big game, the thing that makes sense, the thing that I can quantify and have a higher odds on. I don't take every little thing that moves like it's a good bite to eat, right? It's just a snack. And when you do well in trading and you get bigger in trading and you're not in any rush to make money, you learn that you never make an income off of snacks. You can't make a buffet out of snacks. Well, you can, but you're not going to fill people up. You know what I mean? So I want the substantial feast, the giant beast, right? The trade that makes sense. And so you learn that the more money, and that when I said I'm rich is just a joke. I'm playing around. I mean, it's not a joke, but the way I said it was a joke. Is that the mentality I have is a mentality of I don't need money. So I don't look at it as like I'm missing out. The FOMO feeling comes from the fact that you don't have money and you need it. Like you're missing out, like, oh, that money can help me. I need that money. You have that desire, that emotion connection to it. I don't. I look at it and I say, I don't understand what I'm doing and I don't need money. So why do it? And that's kind of like the mentality you have. And the better you get at trading, the more avoidance techniques you'll have in the market. You'll start learning how to avoid more stuff and just sticking to your strategy that works. My strategy, it works. Sound there? It works pretty well. I may not trade as much as anyone else, but I bet you I make more money than anybody else on YouTube by like a factor of 10. Just because I don't only trade when it makes sense. I'm not always trading. So I'm not always losing or gambling or FOMOing. Try to be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Try to be smart about trading. I'm starting to feel a little bit of selling pressure. It feels a little heavy. It's kind of nice. Maybe I'll get that retrace after all. What do we think, chat? What do we think, chat? We're going to get a dumpage. Am I going to get a retrace to 237 after all? A little heavy on the hourly chart too. VIX is not picking up, so we might not get a big selling pressure. But let's keep an eye out on some of the bigger tech stocks and see what they're doing. NVIDIA is rejecting a key pivot right now. 213.75 hedge pressure, which is resistance pivot, by the way. There's no arrow here, but it is resistance. Google's cool and bullish, though. Amazon's cool and bullish, though. Tesla cool and bullish, though. Maybe this is the dip to buy. Who freaking knows? I'd like to get this wave down. Maybe some green's going to come out of that. I'm going to get one more wave down and maybe one more, maybe like a 3 cycle sort of pullback. like here, and then here. And then if it loses red, it'll be like a sharp move and then a sharp move. And then wherever that ends up, I would like to take that play. But dude, there's just, like I said, there is no big burst of selling yet. Market's cozy here and comfortable here. I don't think there's some. I kind of look at the heat map here. There's somewhere I can do this. I want to see where all the stocks are. Visualize? No. Which is the... Micron, ABGO, AMD, NVIDIA, AMAT, Tesla, Google, those are all up. Microsoft Palantir, CrowdStrike, Shop, Intuit, Adobe. Yeah, like everything's moving pretty. There's a lot of green in the NASDAQ today. I would say the NASDAQ is about 50% green, 50% red. But the red is not that red either, like mildly red. What are you seeing on cumulative volume delta? The CVD is negative in the market open, even after this move up. You're seeing selling orders near the top. There is a little bit of selling. Some of the stocks are pulling back. You can see it. Gold's also pulling back a little bit. Oil's actually rallying over the last 30 minutes a little bit. I think the market's going to, after it's digested this news, I think we might end up with some selling at the end of the day. We could get the last 2 hours probably selling. It's possible. If there's still that resistance pressure here, and we lose some steam in Micron, NVIDIA, they're pulling back a little bit. Some of the more bull stuff is also like stabilizing here. Like AMD just ran straight up and is now chilling. Intel dipped and ran straight up and is now chilling. Nothing's really dying. And some of the bigger stuff that's moved, it just moves so much, right? I got like a major headache today. And I got a cold too. I think I got the hantavirus or whatever's going around right now. It's pretty bad. I feel like really sick when I wake up, and I feel better as the day progresses. It's like there's like any, like it like jumps up so high and then it moves down so low. It's just like the same April squeezy days that we've experienced, you know? I don't think it's hard to believe this turns around and sells off, not with a wick like this bottom, but anything's possible. It just depends on how people react. I would say I personally am not going to try to fade it. And then be kind of foolish. I honestly would like to jump in from a better low. Like I'd like to get some kind of red flush to like jump in on it, but Somebody said I might have ligma. I ain't gonna ligma nothing. I ain't gonna sugma nothing. You like dragons? Dragon D's nuts. Oh, I know. Come on, dude. I know all of them. You can't pull a fast one on me. I know them all. Smash that like button, chat. Can't pull a fast one on me, sir. Do I know what a matter daddy is? What's a matter, daddy? What's a matter, daddy? Got 4 minutes left until I get out of here. Let me see if we got Ash coming on a little bit. Let me see. If we lose 296, it can be a drop 237. There can be 60 points out of it. Anything's possible. Do I know Jose? I don't know this one. I feel like I'm getting set up for something though. Which animated movie is my favorite? Oh. Of like the Disney movies? Or like animated in general? Good question. I think my favorite Disney cartoon when I was a kid was probably Aladdin. But like when I got older, I liked Emperor's New Groove. It was just funny. It was like adult humor. It was really funny. Like as far as like 3D animated, like Pixar movies and stuff. Let me think. Let me get a list since I can remember what I do and don't like. I don't off the top of my head, I don't have it. So let me go see. Toy Story, Bug Life, Finding You, Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc. probably. I like that one a lot. And all the new ones are just stupid. Like the last, I don't know, 10 years of Pixar have just been so boring and blah. I would say Monsters Inc. probably of the Pixar movies. And maybe Toy Story. Like the OG. That would be my favorite. Do I watch Twitch streamers? I don't, but like when I'm doom scrolling, I get a lot of YouTube clips from Twitch streamers for like Apex Legends. Like I get like Imperial Hal show up on my feed like every night, and I get like Grandpa Gamer show up on my feed sniping in Battlefield every night. So I usually watch some clips, but I don't really watch. I don't spend a lot of time online doing nothing, like watching content. I'm always working, like working. So the only time I ever get to absorb any content was like doom scrolling in bed. My anime watcher, I have watched some anime, yeah. So, I'm not a fan. I just haven't committed to a lot. When I was younger, we didn't have money to buy anime. You had to kind of like have money to buy that stuff. But I've seen a lot. Do I know Sully? Sully the monster from Monsters Inc? Sully the airplane pilot? Which Sully are we talking about? Do I know Mike Wazowski? Maybe. What's Dress Up Darling? I've never seen. What is that? Matt likes Dress Up Darling. I don't know what that is. Is that a Disney movie? What the heck? You better not. I'm not bearing you at laser tag, bro. Look. Sit down. I'm the laser tag champion. Oh, you can't even. I'm the master. We should have like laser tag day. We should get ready together in like Houston or Austin or something. Just all freaking go play laser tag and play air hockey and get drunk at a bar for a day. That'd be kind of nice. So anywho, love you guys. I gotta go. High school Dungeons & Dragons. Yes, a little bit. Played a little bit of D&D in high school. Okay, I gotta run, guys. It was great hanging out with you, watching the market cook up and melt all the bears because Trump and Iran came out with a plan to make a deal, to make a meeting, have a phone call about the plan for the 30th time since April. And good luck to you if you're trying to fade this. It's gonna be tough, but you know, this today could end up to be a big nothing from here. Today could end up being some kind of market's had enough of this and everyone just dumps their crap like the last 3 days. Who knows? But it's too dangerous to trade. I'm gonna sit out. I'll enjoy my big fat pile of money that you see over there, bottom right of the screen, and I'm cool. I'm gonna sit out. I'm gonna log off. Bring Ash on here. Ash is awesome. See you later. I gotta go. Adios, and see y'all tomorrow.
Good afternoon, squad. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Sorry about the obstacles from yesterday. We had a little bit of an internet outage where I'm at. The area that I'm in is developing like crazy, to the point where they're putting in new highways, new schools, new hospitals, new utilities, the whole nine. So, unfortunate for me, the internet was out yesterday, but we are back today, chat. How are we doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Hope you're all having a good day. Hope you're all having a good week. Just going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll start to get into some of the information here. Let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, Moroccan. DeckU MFTV, what's up? Augie Official, how are you doing today? Melvin, what's up? ES Futures Lab, how are you? Ricky Bobby, what's up? Ann Ascent, good afternoon. Smile Always, how are you doing today? Bilo, what's up? MMNQES, how are you doing today? Ezra, good afternoon. Eric, good afternoon. Lucky Mon, good afternoon. Samuel, how are you doing today? Bear Trader, how are you doing today? Abhishek, what's up? How's your week going? David, what's up? Very excited to get back on here with you all. So many familiar faces. I love to see the community show up day in and day out. Let's see how the community's doing. Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And then type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade so far this week. What's up, Queen of Trades? What's up, Ken? What's up, Sam? Flash Golden, how are you? El Burrito, how are you doing today? The Zone Trades, good afternoon. Adity Gamer, what's up? Q Mendez, good afternoon. Hope everybody's week is going well. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Going to start to go through some of the information now that I got to welcome everybody into my segment. Let's take a look. Let's hop out here. Let's get up to date with the current price. So, we had left off the live stream with this analysis here. Okay, we were looking for NQ to create a bullish daily FEG with the candle closure from yesterday. We had stated that if we were going to get this bullish FEG at the location of the swing high, that we would then look for continuation higher. And what a move it was. This bias was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Today, we dip into the daily bullish FEG, and what happens there? What happens there? The key. The key. The market tipping its hand, saying, look, something's about to happen. Right? Who sees it here? Before I even move forward, you tell me, what am I looking at that I haven't annotated yet? What is the key to the market tipping its hand saying, you got to focus. Something's about to happen here. Very clear. Very clear. NQ did not run below Tuesday's candle low while it tapped into the daily bullish FEG. At that same exact time, ES did run below Tuesday's candle low. Here's your SMT. Once again, same thing, day in and day out. Bias, key level with SMT, entry function at New York Open. Here you go. We're pointing to it right now. We were looking for higher prices because of the daily bullish FVG. We got the bullish SMT on the daily chart at the lows against ES, signaling there's strength in the marketplace. Something's about to happen here. Okay, so let's go down to New York Open. All right, so once again, for anybody that is new to my segment or has not heard me say this maybe a million times at this point, but I'm going to keep saying it because it keeps happening, right? So here it is right here. Time, we're looking at New York Open. Bias, I just explained why I was bullish from the daily chart. Key level with SMT. All right, let's take a look at a key level with SMT. Ready? At New York Open, 9:30 candle right here. At New York Open, we go lower into an FVG. When we get to the FVG, we once again create SMT. All right, so here's NQ tapping into the FVG at New York Open. Here's ES tapping into the same FVG at New York Open. Notice how ES creates bullish SMT. ES did not run below the candle that created the FVG. NQ did. So, we have now checked off number 1, number 2, and number 3. Therefore, we can go to number 4, which is an entry function. So, the SMT is the thing that we are actually providing our logic on. This is what we're betting on. So, if this is the low that created the SMT, if we go below this low, we are wrong. Because we are basing the entire idea off of the SMT. So let's hop down into the lower time frame and look at that. All right, once again, here we go. New York Open. At New York Open, we head lower into a key level. This is the key level that has SMT. Therefore, once we get to the key level with the SMT, all we need is a change in the state of delivery. Right? So the down close candle that took out liquidity, right? The swing low here. These are the down close candles that took out liquidity and created the SMT. So, the moment we go through here, right? So whether you want to do a buy stop, whether you want to do a market order, whether you want to do a limit order, the moment we go through here, it's time to be long. Okay, so let's take a look. We set the low, right? So now this is the low that created the SMT against ES. So that would be where we get invalidated if we're wrong. But here comes your first entry, because if you set the buy stop at the bullish change in the state of delivery, price just went through it and you would have been entered into your long. Here's a retest to the area that we entered. So whether you market order on these, or if you had the limit order at the change in the state of delivery, you were long once again. Now, at this moment in time, this is where we just sit back, we take our hands off the keyboard, and we say, we are wrong if price goes below here. Okay? And then obviously we are correct if price goes higher than here. All you have to do is allow the probabilities to play out, because what a move that was. That was astonishing. That was astonishing. Now I know everybody's going to go ahead and say, oh, it's the war news. It's the war news. In my opinion, news is secondary. In my opinion, we already tapped into the higher time frame level. We already had a bullish bias. We already saw the SMT. In my opinion, price comes first. News is just something that creates volatility. Go check the time of that tweet, right? The tweet was probably at 10:12, right? Because there's all your volatility right there. So the long was already set in play. It's not a buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing, because you have no clue if the news is going to happen. There isn't, the rumor doesn't make any sense. This is just pure price action, right? This is just analyzing the daily chart, looking at New York Open and looking for divergences. That has nothing to do with news. All right, so the last thing that I'll say about this is trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So I gave you guys the weekly outlook. We were looking for new all-time highs, and here we are pushing new all-time highs again. So, truthfully, I'm sorry for the bears, but here we are once again pushing new all-time highs. So now we might have just missed an opportunity here, actually. Hold on, let me take a look at this real quick. 319 to 336. Yeah. Ooh. Dang. Chat, we might have just... Yeah. All right, well, the SMT is at the lows. Here's the change in the state of delivery. It's probably into a gap. Oh, there's no gap there, so... All right, there's no key level, so I don't like it that much. But we did just get another bullish SMT with a bullish change in the state of delivery. We're way past this already, so this is not an entry anymore. The entry is down here at the change in the state of delivery. It's unfortunate that we were just doing that review because we just missed one, chat. Dang. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. NQ taking out the 319 p.m. low. At the same time, ES did not. Right? So once again, just basing the idea off of a divergence, then going to look for a change in the state of delivery, and look at what this gave you, right? If you had the buy stop order or the retest of the change in the state of delivery, you're already up 21 points. So once again, just another SMT with a change in the state of delivery. So I do want to see if this plays out. It's all good that we missed it. This is not a, this is not a FOMO situation. This is not a, oh, let me chase price. I know where it's going. No. We don't do that. We don't do that. We stick to the process. And I'm very easily capable of understanding this was the opportunity here, right? At the change in the state of delivery. And we missed that. And it already made a move. So I'm not going to chase it. The entry already happened. We're going to still watch it. I want to see if it goes to full TP here, right? TP would be the highs. We missed that by like, what, 5 to 6 minutes there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just barely. Just barely. But quick update there on the biases. The bullish bias from the beginning of the week, that daily bullish FEG, right? We created the bullish FEG on the daily chart, and then we found support and went higher. We were looking for new all-time highs on ES. Your target's been completed. So just go back to Tuesday's live stream to see some of those weekly outlooks. Same thing with dollar. So please understand one thing here. The Tuesday's outlook was this. Ready? Let's just update this so that you know the difference. On Tuesday, I said I was bullish dollar and that I was targeting here. That move has been completed here. Right? So now, hold on. Please know the difference. The bias of looking for a move from this bullish FEG to the swing high has been completed when we completed the target here. Now that we completed the target here, now it looks like a sweep of a swing high and that we're looking to move back internal. So just a quick update to the prior bias and then an understanding of the new one. Now it looks like we're doing this. External, a sweep of a swing high, back to fill the FEG. External to internal. So the bullish bias from Monday has been completed, and now it's a bearish bias because of it. Just to update some of those biases from the beginning of the week. So the bulls stepped up in NQ and ES. We got the move on dollar, and now we're bearish. Let's see if that full move happens here on the change in the state of delivery on the lower time frame. And yeah, there you go. So we missed. We missed this afternoon, chat. Unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. We could have taken a long here with the squad. We missed the long opportunity by minutes because of the review. Unfortunate. So just to show anybody now, anybody that's just stepping into the live stream, I would have taken another long because of this right here. SMT at the lows. ES does not sweep the previous 15-minute candle low. NQ does. Bullish SMT. Go down to a lower time frame. Go down to a lower time frame, look for a change in state of delivery, and get long. Close the candle above the down close candle that took out liquidity. Here's your change in the state of delivery. One opportunity here, second opportunity here, and then it goes right to target. All good, chat. All good. I'm not going to chase it. Target's been completed. Now moving forward for the rest of my session, I'm only looking for longs. I'm not going to be shorting above these highs. All right, so it looks like ES needs to go take out these equal highs as well. So it looks like we can continue to get higher prices. But I'm not looking to short now that we're at the highs. I'm bullish today. So if we were to even get any form of opportunity within my live stream here, something like this would need to happen. A move lower, SMT at the lows, bullish change in the state of delivery, then we target the highs. But I'm not looking to long at the highs, and I'm not looking to short. So we'll see what we get for the rest of my session, but beautiful bias. The bulls are still in control. Absolutely love to see it. We were able to take that initial trade, that trade review that we did in the beginning of the live stream. I was able to capture a W on that this morning, so we are already green on the day. We'll see if any other opportunities present themselves. But now I'm going to turn the mic over to you guys. I got to update the information. I'm still looking for higher prices. What about you? Are you still bullish? Are you still bearish? What are you looking to do for this PM session here? Type a 1 in chat if you're bullish. Type a 2 in chat if you're bearish. What are you guys looking for? Longs, okay. Ash, for someone who isn't bright, What is the quickest way to learn how you read charts? Show up to this live stream every single day. I go over my information every single day here on the live stream. That type of repetition is what's going to help you learn this information by showing up and doing it yourself. Repetition will be your best learning opportunity. Lots of bulls. Everybody's still typing 1. Love to see it. Ash, did IB cook today? Let's check. Did IB cook today? Did it? Let's take a look. Did IB cook today? 9:30. To 10:30. So the low was set first at 9:50. The high was set at 10:10. Let's just double check that ES has the same information. Yep. Wow, IB cooked today. Yes, the answer is yes, IB did cook. So, for anybody that has not learned the initial balance strategy yet, here you go. Ready? Initial balance, some people use the abbreviation of IB, that way you understand. Initial balance is the first 1 hour of market open. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We mark out the lowest low and highest high of that time range. So the range of 9:30 to 10:30. If the low is set first, we look for longs. If the high is set first, we look for shorts. That's the entire strategy. So, low was set first at 9:40, high was set second at 10:10. Therefore, we would know to long. You can long anywhere in here. Whether you want to long at 50% of the range, if you waited for 50% of the range, they never tagged you in because, what is this? That's like 40% of the range. It made it close, but give me a second. 25. Looks like it made it to like 40 then. 45 maybe. Wow, that's messed up. They made it 45% of the range, not 50. So what I was going to say was, if you're the individual that looks for a long from 50% of the range, then they just missed you on the longs, right? Because this would be a long, this would be a long, this, all these are longs, right? If you are flexible and you're willing to front run 50%, then you probably captured the longs because we got real close to it. So starting to get in long at 40% of the range, even 25% of the range for the IB25 goats, right? The people that go like this at 25% of the range, and they do a 1-to-1 there. Either way, IB cooked today. This is absolutely beautiful. You absolutely could have taken the long from 40% of the range. That was gorgeous. IB cooked. Very good job. Very good job. And it did for both of them, right? Because here's the entry on NQ. That is absolutely gorgeous. So, any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. I'm going to hop back over to chat. We can do some Q&A. All right, let's take a look. Ash, bro, if you could talk to your beginner self during the hardest phase, what would you say? I think the first thing that I would say is probably focus on working hard and forget about the results. A lot of people get deterred emotionally because of their results. And then their work ethic lacks because of it. Or maybe they just quit right then and there. So instead of focusing on results, I would probably say to myself, just show up and work hard every single chance you can get. Don't worry about the results. Give yourself more time to learn, get more repetition, because that's how you actually learn. What reality about trading shocked you the most after entering the market? Being capable of losing. You don't see it on social media because everybody only shares their wins. So there's a lot of unrealistic. There's a lot of unrealistic, results out there. So you might think that you should be winning more of the time, when the fact of the matter is a 50% win rate is good enough. You could lose half of the time, you can win half of the time, and still make a lot of money. So if I was better at losing in the beginning, then I probably would have had less blowups. Ash, what is your concept of hard work in trading? Showing up to your session and documenting the session every single day. If you trade New York Open, you should have very clear documentation, whether it's via voice, via recording, via screenshots, via text. You should document the session that you're trading every single day. Hard work, in my opinion, would be showing up to every single New York Open. All right, don't take a day off because you're pissed off because you had a loss yesterday. Don't take a day off. Don't take a month off because you're getting bored of it. Don't take a half a year off because you lost motivation. No, the people that are disciplined, the people that are going to make it to their goals are going to be the people that show up every day. Can you explain the highs and the lows? For the initial balance, all you do is mark out the lowest low and the highest high of the time range 9:30 to 10:30. That's it. So we can go back there and do it again, but just to visualize it, I'm saying the time range. So here's 9:30. Here's 10:30. So in between 9:30 and 10:30, excuse me, in between 9:30 and 10:30, mark off the lowest low and the highest high. All right? The lowest low and the highest high of 9:30 to 10:30. Ash, do you stream the Open anywhere? Yes, I have my own channel. It's right here. I have my own Instagram, I have my own YouTube, I have my own Discord, I have my own Twitter. You could also see the link in the description of this video. You'll be able to see the link to my YouTube there as well. Didn't know you can use SMT on candles and always waited for pivots. Yes, this is SMT. Let me show you real quick. Yes, you can use previous candles. So look at this right here. We just missed this opportunity. Ready? NQ swept the previous 15-minute candle low. ES did not. Right? So here's the 1330 candle, and here's the 1315 candle. If we use those same 2 points in time over here on NQ, you can see the SMT. 1330 and 1315. So when that happens, right, when you see that, here it is here. when you see that SMT like this, ready? Right here. You can see that NQ is sweeping the previous 15-minute candle low. You can see that ES is not. So when you see this formation right here, this is bullish SMT. And this is the moment in time where you're sitting there with a buy stop order. This is what a long looks like. Right here. Place the buy stop order here. Then the stop goes at the low. So all we need to do is see where the low is. So maybe it's right here. We'll see. New low, so maybe it's right here. All right, so now this is the low because you just got tagged into your buy stop. You are now long. If you didn't get tagged into your buy stop, you can market order long now, or you can place a limit order also at the change in the state of delivery. So if you're not long, you still have a chance to get long. Okay, if you had the limit order, you're definitely long. If you market ordered, you're definitely long. And now you're risking the low that created SMT. This is 19 points. Right, so one contract of NQ, just under $400 of risk to then see if you can make $700. Right, so then here we go. Boom, $700. So, there's your long. That's what a long looks like. Right? And now, another very important thing to understand is this position completed its objective when we went to the target right here. So, this is no longer an entry. This is not a trade anymore. It's not a trade because we completed the objective here. This is no longer a trade. All right, it's done. All right. Oh, thank you very much, Abhishek. Abhishek is mentioning a flash sale, 50% off on the Rapid 50K and the 25K. Very nice. Very nice. 2 uses and the deal ends today. Okay. Very nice. Thank you for that, Abhishek. Ash, don't we have bearish SMT at the highs because S&P took out all-time highs and NQ didn't? Well, then you might as well look at both sides of the market. If you're going to look at the daily chart, then why aren't you also pointing to the bullish SMT? Right? There's bullish SMT here at the lows. We swept out the lows on ES, but NQ didn't. So you see this here? Yes, you are correct, but I think both sides of the market need to be mentioned. I agree with what you're saying. Yes, NQ did not take out all-time highs. ES did. So yes, you are correct. But let's make sure both sides of the market are considered. Where does the nickname Ash come from? I've been trading for nearly like a decade at this point. People don't realize I've had my Discord for about 9 years now. In the very, very beginning, out of all the people that were in the Discord, I was like the only one that was trading. And I was so tied up with it, pretty much just trying to trade every single day, and everybody was watching me trade every day, to the point where they were like, they made the joke that I gotta catch them all. Right? That was like the inside joke between the friends, that I was always trying to catch them all. So then at one point, after the 90th time of them saying it, I was like, okay, maybe I'll just change my name to Ash Ketchum, because that's his theme, or whatever you want, his punchline or whatever, the character Ash Ketchum. But then it probably wasn't a good idea to use Ash Ketchum himself as my profile picture, so we had to change it, and we changed it to Ash Trades. Gotta catch them all, though. We are still catching them all till today. 9 years later. Looks like there's a form going into chat there. Take a look at the form, chat. Think there was a unicorn model at 9:30 on what asset? Let's take a look at NQ here. NQ 5 minute. I don't really like the way that the 5 minute looks. I don't really like the way that NQ looks. If you're looking at NQ or ES, I don't really like the way that either one of these look in terms of a unicorn. So if you're talking about NQ or ES, I'm not sure what you're pointing to. Maybe an M15. I mean, even the M15, I don't use pre-market information. So like if you're over here thinking that, you know, these lows are being swept out, and then trying to use one of these as the breaker, that's all pre-market information, right? So if this is what you're pointing to, right, we swept a low, and then trying to use these as the breaker. I don't use pre-market information, so I wouldn't be looking at that. Hey, Ash, can you elaborate more on changing the state of delivery? Are you considering it on the 1 minute, 5 minute? It doesn't matter what time frame, a change in the state of delivery can happen on any single time frame. The only difference is the context that you get from it. Right? If I'm looking at a change in the state of delivery on the daily time frame, I'm getting a bias from it. If I see a change in the state of delivery on the hourly time frame, I'm going to use that as a key level to look for SMT. If I look for it on the 5 minute, then I'm going to use it as an entry function. So it doesn't matter what time frame you find it on, but you should have the higher time frame be your bias, the medium time frame be your key level that you search for SMT at, and then the lower time frame be the entry function. All right. And then if you need to know like the actual definition of a change in the state of delivery, this is what it is here. It's the very first moment in time the trend changes. All right, so look at this right here. All right, so look at this right here. This is a downtrend because you have a high, then a lower low. A lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. That is the definition of a downtrend. The trend changes when we make a new high. This is the definition of a change in the state of delivery. It is the very first moment in time the trend changes. Okay, so let's look at the information that we just missed. Ready? High, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. All right, so this is in fact a downtrend. Okay, the trend changes once we make a new high. The trend has now changed. We were going down. The moment we made a new high, now we're going up. Change in the state of delivery. Once we change the state of delivery, then we want to target the highs. We want to be long, and we want to capture all of this movement here. Long from here, capture these points, target here. Change in the state of delivery. All right, very good question. And then obviously same thing, vice versa for a bearish scenario, right? A bearish scenario is right here. We're doing an uptrend. We're doing an uptrend until we make a new low. Then this is the bearish change in the state of delivery. Same exact thing, just vice versa. How do you define the target? Whether you want to use risk to reward or just the origin of the move, right? So this downtrend started here. Just target the other side, right? If you need a target, just target the other side or just do a risk to reward, right? If you were risking, right, because you got in here and you wanted to risk 15 points and you wanted to do a 1-to-1, then just do a 15-point target. There's your 1-to-1, right? It could be either a risk to reward or it could be the other side. Do you look for any confirmation after the change? No, the confirmation happens before the change, not after. Before. The idea is based on a divergence. The divergence comes from a higher time frame. So this is only an opportunity. So this is what a long looks like. Let me go back to this. This is what a long looks like right here. This is the first moment that I would get interested in getting long. This is the moment because of this. The SMT. NQ took out the previous 15-minute candle low. ES did not take out the previous 15-minute candle low. When that happens, right, that's my confirmation to then go down to a lower time frame and look for a change in the state of delivery. Right? So then after seeing that SMT, so don't get confused here. This is when the SMT presented itself, right here. Here's the 15-minute candle low. Here's NQ running below the low, while ES did not run below the low. So you can see the SMT first. That's the confirmation to then go down to a lower time frame and look for a change in the state of delivery. So placing a buy stop right here at this moment in time. So that when price moves higher, it tags you into the long here for the ride higher. Right, so get ready. Entered into the long. Right there. We are now long, and we risk the idea. The idea is the SMT. This is the low that created the SMT. So if we were getting long because we saw a bullish 15-minute SMT, then this is where you are wrong. Therefore, now we are long. We've already accepted the fact that this is 20 points. So that means on one contract of NQ, that's about $400 of risk. So we've already accepted the fact that we are willing to lose $400 today to see if we can make nearly 700. And then we just sit back, take the hands off the keyboard because you don't want to let your emotions get you out of this position, right? You don't want to go like this. Ready? Ooh. Let's raise our stop loss to entry as quick as possible so that we could be risk-free. No, we want to take the risk. Leave the stop loss where it belongs because that's where you're wrong. You're not wrong at break even. You're wrong when the SMT fails. And let it play out. There you go, TP. See, Bjorn knows. The people with their hands on the keyboard got scared out of their position. The people with the hands off the keyboard did not get scared out of their position. Bjorn knows. There's a difference. Let the probabilities play out or be emotionally driven. The results are going to greatly differ. You could literally give the same exact model to 10 different people and get 10 different results. Simply because some people leave their hands on the keyboard and some don't. Ash, after all these years, I find it's best to scalp the bottom and exit most of the trade at the entry, paying for the stop. Hey, if that works for you, great. I'm not here to say what's right or wrong. I'm just here to share the information that I've been using. If you're profitable with that type of execution style, keep doing that. Absolutely. Damn, Ash, that happens all the time? Yeah, listen, that's just the normal experience of day trading, so don't let that haunt you. Don't let that, get in the way. That's a normal experience for day trading. Yeah, quit having your hands on the mouse. It's only going to make your hands sweaty anyways. Is there a way to set those levels for the buy stop, like a shortcut or anything? Yeah, so I just right click. Ready? Like this. Boom. Buy stop. Sell stop. Right here. Right? Like I'm not going to take this trade, but I'm going to show you an example. Right? Like if I went in here, went like this, buy stop. Boom. Now it's on. Right, now I have a live order on there. Right, just a quick example of that shortcut that you're looking for. All I did was right click. Right, ready? Right click, buy stop. And now when price goes through this, I would get entered into the long. Easy, quick, right click. I've journaled this, and it's eye-opening to see how much money I leave on the table because I cut it early. Very good information. Thank you for sharing with everybody. Chat, that is the type of gold that you find in your journal. I've seen Bjorn's journal, and it is spectacular. The amount of insights that come from the information being documented really shapes the executions. And it's unique to you. So it's the most relevant information that you can get on your trading to help you get better. That's why you need to journal, whether it's via recording, via text, whatever you want to do, but that is going to be your best learning opportunity. So, we missed a trade here today, but I'm very happy with the patience. We could have taken a long here right as I jumped on the live stream, but due to updating the information, I was not present during the time of, and that's okay. That is okay. That is an example of missing. Swing and miss. But ever since then, I told you that I'm not willing to long at the highs. Well, I'm very glad that I believe in that logic because we've only really gone lower since. So, again, proof that we want to be longing below the lows. We want the SMT. That's when we should be executing. When we analyze that we're bullish, but we're getting rejected from a swing high, that would be a time to stay patient and wait. So, very good job waiting today. Swing and a miss here. At least we understood that we needed to wait here because then we only moved lower from there. Good stuff. Good stuff. But now we only have about 7 minutes left, so I'm not even interested at all. I'm not going to force myself within the last 7 minutes here. Do I think we still get higher prices? Yes, I'm bullish. Says those higher time frame biases. But we only got another 6 minutes here on the session, so I'm not going to force myself upon price. I do think we float higher. I am bullish. We'll see what tomorrow brings as well. Any last questions? Any last information? Does anybody want to go over any portion of this business before we go and wrap it up today? Ash, what sacrifices did you make during your trading journey? I sacrificed a lot of time. I was working a full-time job, and then after that full-time job, I would go work a side hustle. So the amount of time that I spend working, that takes away from health. That takes away from being with your family. That takes away from being with your friends. Right? So I sacrificed a lot of time. The reward has been greatly worth it. It took a long time to finally get the reward that I was looking for, but it took until the 4th year to finally get a major payout, in which that major payout more than covered all of the prior year expenses. So it was well worth the time. Then I also found some consistency thereafter. Oh, actually, talking about consistency, chat, I forgot. Another W. Another W. Another week, another payout. If you guys haven't gotten to the live accounts yet, I highly suggest you do so. Daily payouts, one of the best features for the live account. I'm not waiting 14 days, to be approved for a payout. You make money, you withdraw it. So that's how we've been able to make many, many withdrawals week after week. Another week, another payout. That live account is now more than a year old. We'll see if I can get more payouts in year 2 than I got in year 1. Gonna have to beat 30 if I do. Gonna have to beat 30 payouts. We shall see. We'll see what year 2 brings. Great session, Ash. Very useful information. Yeah, please always feel free to ask me any type of questions. It truthfully doesn't matter what portion of this business. I'm gladly willing to share. Whether it's about strategy, psychology, experience, you know, any mistakes that I've made, any learning opportunities, the whole nine. I'm gladly willing to go over any portion of this business. So always feel free. It doesn't matter if it's, you know, a beginner question. It doesn't matter if it's an advanced question. I'll sit here and go over the different order types. It doesn't matter how beginner you want to talk. That's why we're here. We're here to learn. We are here to figure out this business. We are here to develop that skill. So please feel free to always reach out, ask any questions. Same thing with all the other hosts. The hosts do a phenomenal job. Tom, Terry, Pine, Leo, Ike, Steven, Mr. Zink, Myth, Husk, Matt. Everybody provides so much value on a day-to-day basis. All you got to do is show up, start asking some questions, and let's go over it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I trade on TV? Yes. Yes, I execute my orders right here on TradingView. Yes, I do. That's why I had mentioned that right-click thing earlier. That is how I actually set orders. Right-click, enter. Right? That's a live order. Alrighty, chat. Last minute here. So if you have any last minute questions, feel free to throw it in chat. But we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here in another minute. Make sure to check out the Asia session. The live stream will be live again later afternoon. Then also show up to New York Open once again tomorrow morning. One more time too. Let me just make sure. Where did that flash? Right there. Perfect. Yeah. And one last thing. The flash sale, once again, 50% off on the Rapids. For the 50K or the 25K. For all users. You get 2 uses. All right. It ends at 7 p.m. It ends at 7 p.m. All right, so thank you all for your time. I greatly appreciate everyone that shows up day in and day out. There's so many familiar faces. I absolutely love to keep working with like-minded professionals. But we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. We will see you all in the Asia session, and then we will see you all during tomorrow morning's New York Open. Thank you all for your time today. I hope you all have a great day, and we'll see you on the next live stream.